Because there are people who cannot be on the Discord voice call of questions, so sometimes I stream on Twitch. So if you guys chalk, just be aware you're being streamed. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. So if any of the rest of you have questions besides Andrea and Ehor, um, type them in voice chat text. It's the channel above the music channel in the server. If you ping me there, I will try to answer your question. Yeah, sure. I mean, AIOs are kind of threefold. So you kind of have three major justifications for getting an AIO. There's aesthetics, maximum thermal performance outside of exotic cooling, and small form factor. So kind of which group do you fall into there? Okay. Okay. So which CPU are you going to be putting this AIO on? Mm-hmm. Okay. And do you have a cooler right now that you're using? Okay, got you. And are you I'm assuming you're upgrading purely for aesthetics then because thermal should be okay at least. Okay. Got you. All right, no problem. And all right. So, a couple things. You need to make sure your case can support a radiator. So, do you know what size radiators your case supports and, where you want to put them? Mm-hmm. Okay. It's a regular 275R? Okay. So, let's visit the Corsair 275R on the Corsair website. All right. Let's see. Okay, should I take my CPU cooler and PSU out and sell them right now? I mean, neither of those parts need to be sold like ASAP, so you can take your time. So let's take a look at the radiator support on this thing. Should be down at the bottom here. No. Where is it? Corsair 275R. Do we click this? No. Where's the oh, there we go. Okay, radiators. So it looks like it supports 360 in the front, 240 on the top, and 120 in the back. So 240 in the top. 240 is one of the most common AIO sizes. So that shouldn't be that difficult then. Yeah, for a 9700K, you can get really because you're doing it for aesthetic reasons, the specific AIO you choose doesn't really matter that much. So um, go for what you think looks nice. People here will tell you to get Liquid Freezer or the EKAIO or I don't know, like a Galahad or something. But because you're doing it for aesthetic reasons, it doesn't really matter that much which one you choose. Just take one that you think looks nice, and yeah, that's basically it. Make sure it's 240 mil if you want to put it in the top. Mm-hmm. If your PC's randomly turning off, it could be a power supply issue or a motherboard issue. You'd have to troubleshoot that on your own. Um, you could go to the troubleshooting channel and give them some more details about what you've tried, and you can probably figure that out. What CPU would you suggest? For gaming, there are like three CPUs that are relevant right now. There's the Ryzen 5 5600X, which is $300, kind of difficult to find. There is the i5 10600K, which is $250-ish and much easier to find. And there's the i5 10400F or 10400, depending on which one is available slash cheaper in your country, which is about $150 to $170 and very easy to find. There are a couple other CPUs that you might pick for gaming in weird circumstances, like a 9700K, 10700K, maybe a 3600, maybe a 5800X. but those CPUs are much, much, much less likely to be recommended. So for your budget of 2,500 quid, I'd probably go for a 5600X, especially because in the UK that CPU is not that difficult to find compared to the rest of the world at least. So CPU I'm looking to get is the 10700K, and I don't know which motherboard to get that works with RGB fans and CPU cooling. Okay. Um, what are you like gaming on your PC, or what are you doing on your PC? Also, pretty much every motherboard should, support fans and CPU cooling. So you don't need to worry too much about that. That's like a bare minimum. That's like all motherboards can do that. Um, recent slew of malicious file uploads. Okay. Hmm, that's kind of wrong. Okay. I meant to control the RGB colors. That's more dependent on the device that you choose and not necessarily your motherboard. Yeah. Looking to game? Okay. If you're gaming, I probably wouldn't buy a 10700K. What device? Yeah. Like, some RGB fans use hubs. Some of them have inbuilt controllers. Some of them have, they plug into USB. Yeah, there's like different connections that they use, and it's more whether or not your RGB works or is easily controllable is very dependent on the RGB device and usually not dependent on your motherboard. So, yeah. Okay, well, if you're new to this channel, I am answering questions in voice chat text. So, it's above the music channel. You can ping me in there and I can answer your question. Sure. Yep, got you. Um, mhm. Got you. Okay, cool. And just so you know, if you talk, I'm streaming this voice call on Twitch, so just a heads up. Yep. What would you recommend? For gaming, if you were here earlier while I was talking, three main CPUs, 10400, 10600K, 5600X. If you don't want to wait, you're really urgent, I'd probably steer you towards the 10400. If you are willing to wait, then maybe wait for the 5600X or maybe a future AMD launch of a non-X 5600. So that would be interesting. Bro, I'm getting so close. I have 440. You're up there, dude. I mean, you're waiting anyways, so you're more fortunate than other people. You have you have a reason to wait. I did my cable management and it still looks like utter garbage. I mean, if you've done the Velcro zip ties and you've done your groupings and that's all you can do, just gotta suck it up. Sometimes you can't make it look pretty. All right, Tao, let's look at this. Just put this up over here. What do we got here? So we have a 10400F, a B460M bazooka. We got some RAM, which is probably not the cheapest RAM in the UK. Okay. For LPX specifically or on all kits? Yeah, okay. Okay, so I think the first two parts on this build were very good choices. Okay. The RAM, if you don't limit yourself to LPX, you can definitely find a cheaper kit than that. And certainly, you don't need to go to 3200 because unless you're interested in tightening timings, you're going to be stuck at 2666 on B460 anyways. A2000 was 90 previously in the UK, and that made it very good. But at 100, there might be a better choice nearby, but I can talk about that later. Okay. 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 If you can wait a little bit, I would because the 3060 is launching in the near future. And I would try to get one of those for this build. On top of that, is the 270R something you already own? The case. Okay. Yeah, in that case, the 270R has long been irrelevant, so I would definitely change that case to something else. 1660 Super, I would drop entirely. Certainly not worth anywhere near 313 quid. And the power supply... Okay, yeah, and the power supply, there are better options. I mean, you can get a TX 550M for a decent cut off of that, or you can get a higher end unit that's a little bit more expensive than that. So it's kind of in a weird sandwich position, the TX 650M there. That's very unlikely to drop in price because that's not going to be worth buying even at its normal price, which is 230 quid. And even if it does drop to that, I'm not going to say that's worth buying because it's about to be replaced. So not by the 3060, but by other cards that are below the 3060 and other cards that AMD is set to be releasing in the next couple months as well. So yeah, I would recommend only buying new generation unless somehow the older generation of cards drops really, really low in price. Yeah. Not necessarily. I just know that that case is definitely not one that's worth buying for your budget. I can check on cases right now, but you did say you're buying in a couple weeks maybe, so my case recommendation will likely change by then. All right, cool. What CPUs do you recommend for gaming and streaming for 200 or under? 10400 and use your GPU to stream. Which devices for RGB would you recommend? I don't have any specific, because look, if you're buying specifically for RGB, it's very aesthetics driven. So you find something that you like or find a couple things you like, and we can look at the control mechanisms for all of them and decide on which one's easiest to use. That's really up to you. Will Rev ever play Minecraft? Rev was playing yesterday, I think. I'll ping you when we play, and then we can get you on. I was building a TNT duplicator in the Nether and trying to get ancient debris, and it wasn't working very well. I cleared out like, I don't know, like 50 chunks or something, and I got like 3 ancient debris. It was really sad. So I'm probably gonna rebuild it, make like a big strip flying machine, and do that instead. Uh, what's up? I don't have a Discord server now. Guys, can I get a build for my dad? I'm worried about finding the right components in this shitty overpriced market. His request, voice chat text. Yeah, it's the channel above the music channel, one of the lowest text channels on the server. His request is to be able to play FS 2020 in VR through Link. Budget would be anywhere between 1,000 to 1,500. I'm trying to get him to wait to be able to snatch a 5600X. Okay, that would be a good idea for VR. His requirements is a 32 gig, okay, and he already has an M.2 1 terabyte. Apparently an i5 is too slow for him, so maybe I can convince him otherwise. So basically, if there could be 2 builds, one if I get him to wait and one if I don't. Unfortunately for you, if you don't want to wait, I don't know what you would do in terms of your GPU because 20 series is extremely overpriced right now. In fact, so much so that you probably can't even fit like a 2070 Super or whatever into your budget, assuming you can even find one. And a 3070 or 3080 or 3060 Ti, which is what you would want in this build, are very difficult to find. So if you can't wait, I really don't know what you would do. Maybe like used a 20 series or something, but yeah, that's really not something you wanna do. And then if you can wait, you would be trying to get a 5600X and 3080. That's what you'd be trying to do. And I made a hypothetical build for $1,500 tons of times, and I know you can fit a 5600X and 3080 into $1,500. So if you don't need a 3080, you can go down to like a 3060 Ti. That's fine too. What, the 3080? I put a base price of I think 750 in there. Yeah, and model is variable. Yeah. If your dad says an i5 is too slow, it might be because Okay, let your dad know that the i7 from 3 years ago is now approximately equivalent to an i3 from this gen. So the product stack has shifted in terms of core count very drastically over the past 3 or 4 years. So yeah, make sure you let your dad know that the i5, i3, i7 thing, you can kind of ignore that now. It used to be that if you were gaming, i7 was the right pick and there was no i9. And now if you're gaming, i5 is like as high as you should go really. And then i7 and i9 are largely irrelevant these days. So yeah, you might check my build if you want. I've just built that, my first build. I mean, if you've already built it, my critique is not going to be super useful to you, but sure. Does the 10400 come with a stock cooler? Yes, it does, and it's good enough if that's your follow-up question. Also, what GPU do you recommend, like when prices are normal? If prices were normal, there are only two relevant GPUs right now, the 3060 Ti and the 3080. The 3070 is at a weird, like, sandwich position. I think the 3070 is fine too, but if you're like there's nothing that the 3070 can play that the 3060 Ti can't. It's $100 difference, and yeah, I don't know. I think the 3060 Ti is just higher viability. 3070 is still fine though. I don't have any AMD cards that I'd recommend at this time. 6800 is embarrassing. XT is fine, but I take the 3080 over it for a $50 difference. And of course, if you want an AIB version, it's definitely not going to be $700 or less. More like 750 for the 6800 XT. And of course, the 6900 XT is like a hard no. In terms of like low mid-range cards, there's just like nothing. There's just nothing right now. Even if prices were normal, like let's say you could find a 2060 for $300, that's about to be replaced. Let's say if you could find a 5600 XT for even $250, that's also about to be replaced. So unless you're absolutely desperate and you are aware that you're probably going to have your card be replaced or have it be succeeded in the near future, yeah, I would probably wait if you want a lower mid-range card. I suppose one day we can discuss like threshold pricing, like when is an old generation GPU worth buying. In order to do that, you would have to estimate where the new gen GPU replacements are going to land in terms of performance, and then guess your pricing on the old gen GPUs that way. Also, the CPU is like 170. I think the GPU can be 300 or under. Yeah, if you're gonna wait for a GPU that's around 300, I'd wait for like the 3060. We'll see how that works. Yeah. Okay, modern Axia. Let's look at your build. Okay, 10700KF. Interesting processor choice, but yeah, I probably would have gone for a 10600K, but that's fine. 212 black RGB. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to clock too far in the 10700K with that. I mean, you can probably get to like 4.8 all or something. Yeah. Z490G Plus is definitely not the right choice for a 10700K, or really in general. There's not really a time I'd choose a Tough Plus at that price, especially. That RAM is nothing special for that price. That's quite expensive, so not great either. I don't know why you bought an 860 Evo. I'm assuming you own that from before. 3080 Tough is cool. I hope you got that for a decent price, like say around 800 or less, hopefully. If you paid a little bit more though, it is a 3080. So, nothing better that would compete with that at least. 100R, that's fine, and RM850X is fine. So, some questionable decisions here and there, but I don't think you'll be unhappy with the build. There's nothing horrible with the build. If anything, maybe you could have gotten like a bit more storage, but I assume you know your limits. Don't come in the sink, sink in the cum. Very true. What do you think the 3060 price would be? And I'll most likely have enough cash a few weeks at least after spring. If not, I'm just a lazy bitch, lol. I think 3060 was announced at 330. Yeah. What cables do I need to connect another monitor to my graphics card? I'm using is the okay. The Asus ROG Strix 570. Well, if you own the card already, just look at the back, look at the outputs, and figure out what cables you need. So let's say you have a GPU that has a DisplayPort and 3 HDMIs, and you're using the DisplayPort, then you use an HDMI cable. Or let's say you have a DVI-D output, then you just use that. I would always take DisplayPort or HDMI, depending on what card you're using, what monitor you're using. The two other options, which are VGA and DVI-D, which are really not relevant these days outside of like backwards compatibility for old monitors, and they don't really appear on new cards. So yeah, usually DisplayPort for most people. I can stretch. I gotta work a lot harder. Also, if you don't remember me, my budget is around 650 to 700. Yeah, if your budget is 650 to 700, you're really, really, really stretching for those new cards like the 3060 or whatever AMD releases. Where's Aegis' build? My build is a 3400G with no GPU right now. It's exciting, I know. Also, Intel doesn't have PCIe 4.0, right? Intel will have PCIe 4.0 on their next generation. They don't right now though. So I posted in the other channel about this is for It's Namro. I posted in the other channel about SSD/M.2 for game storage. Just so you know, M.2 you can consider it like a type of SSD. So it's not like a separate thing. But yeah, SSD/M.2 for game storage. Basically, I'm trying to run Star Wars Squadrons, but it keeps crashing and I'm struggling to find the problem. I have an 8700, 2080, 16 gigs of RAM. It should run smoothly, but it crashes constantly even with GPU settings set to lowest. Not suffering with overheating. Other than moving games over from hard drive to SSD, I don't know what to do. Try reinstalling the game. Yeah. Yeah, try reinstalling the game. And if that doesn't work, then head to the troubleshooting channel in our server and you can ask them there. How it choose to gum 5 feels? Gum sense your stimulate? What the fuck? That is cursed right there. Sorry, I meant the one you recommended with the 5600X 3080. Wait, what? What do you mean? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, where's Aegis's build? Oh, I didn't make you a build. I'm just telling you that if you're either screwed if you don't wait, and if you do wait, then you're gonna be waiting anyways. I can't make you a list early if you're waiting. Um, Wind, dude, you're open micing, dude. Nice. Do you think the AMD Ryzen 6000s will be on a new socket? I don't think they will. They are going to be on a new socket. Anyone know how to get the front intake fans to light up on the NZXT H510? The H510 doesn't come with RGB fans. It comes with Air F120s, which are not RGB. So, wait, he's not even in the voice channel. And he's typing in voice chat text. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Hello there. Is this a good list? We talked about your list already, but I'll look at it. No, this is much worse than the one we talked about. Dude, it's not that hard, brother. It's not that hard. You sent me a list and I said that list is fine. It's like, and a fine from me is like I have very high standards. So like that's good. Okay? Like you should have bought it right then and there. Like we were talking, you said you can get a 3060 Ti. You sent me a list. I was like, yeah, this list is good. It's fine. And then you continued to make changes to it to make it worse. And you kept asking me the same question. I'm like, dude, your original list is fine. And now this is much worse than what you sent to me the other day. You sent me like 3 different lists. This is worse than all of them, okay? Like the 3600 is completely irrelevant. B550 should not be bought for a 3600 anyways. That's not the right RAM. Hard drive is fine. That's not a good price for the SN550. Again, we talked about how the Neo Air is a better case here. RM750X is not worth that price. And not a good 240 hertz monitor. Yeah, we talked about this already, and I don't like repeating myself. Okay. uh this guy's drunk the SSD Kool-Aid a little too hard. The SSD endurance Kool-Aid that I've been spooning the masses a little too hard. He thinks an SSD can write 15 petabytes. No, no, sir. Man gives his wife blood to keep her alive. Later, they split up. Man says, I want my blood back. Wife throws tampon at him and says, I'll pay you monthly. Bro, why are you sending this in chat? This is fucking weird, dude. Yeah, you're posting cringe, dude. This is the Build Advice 1 channel. Is this power supply good? The Kratos P1? That power supply is basically never at a relevant price. Also, that guy's not even in the voice channel. Why are people just... I don't understand. They're not in the voice channel and they're asking questions in voice chat text. Oh wait, wrong chat. Yeah, yeah, buddy. Nice. I mean, if they are, just like type in Twitch chat if you're watching the stream. Yeah, it's easier that way. That way I know you're actually like, you can actually hear me. Ah, yeah, dude, it's pretty epic. All right, that's good. Second gen TR is like very it's kind of weird because it still has latency issues, but it doesn't have the cost advantage of TR Gen 1 and the lanes, that TR Gen 1 has at that price. So it's like basically completely irrelevant. Um, why is that weird? X570 is a higher tier chipset. That's very normal. Like if the X570, oh, the X570 board is less expensive than the B550? Okay. Yeah. So, it could be just like a seller change. So like the X570 board happens to be overpriced or happens to be like underpriced at the moment, and the B550 board happens to be overpriced. But something that happened between the transition from X570 to B550 was that a lot of the board segments that maintain the same name got an upgrade in componentry. So, for example, what's a good example? Like the X570A Pro to the B550A Pro, for example, um like the two boards in viability are like worlds apart. So even though two boards may share the same name across the same like segment, a lot of the B550 boards got a significant upgrade from their X570 counterparts, and that might result in a higher cost. Yeah, don't always just pay attention to the board name and assume they're the same besides the chipset. Yeah. Mm, yeah, B550 came out afterwards, which that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be better, but there was a large upgrade. Yeah. This guy's fucking memeing. Guy's telling people to buy his used 1660 Super for $250. What a scammer. Scammers. Sorry for the horrid picture. I'm in the stream and this cooler part is bent. Would that matter? Wait, that's not a cooler. Wait, you mean the fan grill? That's fine, dude. Don't worry about it. I literally said scamming not allowed in the server, and this guy thinks I'm serious. Okay. Aegis, what I do? Wait, because otherwise you're screwed, Lamau. He's screwed, Lamau. Yeah, it's actually rough. Cool, cool, cool. I've been slacking and missing streaming for like the last 3 days. So yeah, some cool shit happened over the last couple days. Um is there anything worth talking about for like builds though? I mean the 3060 came out like yesterday morning, I think. Was that today morning or yesterday morning? You lose track of time when you pull all-nighters. I think it was yesterday morning. Yeah. 3060 was announced for like 3:30. Most of us think it's gonna land around a 2070 Super, which is cool. So $500 equivalent down to 330. That's pretty nice. 12 gigs of VRAM. That's pretty nice. Yeah, good stuff. Oh, right. Polar, are you on my Twitch right now, or do I need to pull him into the voice channel? I am confusion. TDP isn't helpful for that, lol. People who use TDP for cooler estimations, Lamau. That's what it's supposed to be for, but it still sucks at that. It goes for sorry, it goes for 65 bucks on sale. Is it worth it? Yo, Cube, is what platform is Kratos P1? Or is it unreviewed? Is Cube dead? Is he in this channel? Oh, he is, okay. He must be dead. Unlucky. Alright, let's see. Uh, Rate this build? He's not even in voice. Okay, let's look at this build, I suppose. No for me, dog. No for me, dog. That's maybe okay. That price is kind of meh. No for me, dog. No for me, dog. No for me, dog. No for me, dog. So many no's for me, dog. I'm gonna give that a solid 2 out of 7. Damn, I pulled the full 180 on the Dark Rock Pro 4 since my entry into the server. 34E Duo sucks for 60. Tip of the day, never buy an ASRock Z490. Okay. Never buy Ass Pebble. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Out of all of those. Oh, is Cube back? Yo, Cube. Oh, nice. So what do we think of Kratos P1? Do we even have reviews on it or no? The Gamdius Kratos P1. Polar French. I can go over your list. Give me a second. The OPP is set too high. Okay, I mean that's not even that big of a problem. Do we have one or no? Uh, I'll send you the name. Someone asked in chat what it's worth buying. Polar French, is this a good list? No, it's not. This is the list, by the way. So, no, 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 no. Okay, cool. I think the guy said he's gonna get it for like $65, so CX 550 over that. Based. Yeah, dude. Very not inspirational. Alright, we're gonna invite this guy named I Consume Pussy into the channel because he seems like a cool guy. Based. Sam is a gimmick. Lol. I think averages are a bit misleading. Oh, it's weird how like Sam literally like kills Apex. It's like a huge performance decrease in certain games, but like kind of insignificant ones on most games. Mm-hmm. Oh my God. All right, sick. Fuck Sam, GTA 5. Okay. Also, if you are in this channel and you have a question, type it in voice chat text and ping me, or type it in my Twitch chat. That's easier for you. I'm gonna move the deafened guys to AFK so we get more space in here. Sorry guys, I love you. But they can't hear me, but you know. Mm, ASMR seaweed test? Are you eating roasted seaweed right now? Oh my god, this isn't ASMR. It's too much. No, no. It's just ear rape. Yeah, they're supposed to feel good, dude. Not like, ah, my ear, stop. Radiator fans come. Wait, this guy just asked, does the MB311L case come with a radiator fan? Does he think radiator fans are like special fans for radiators? Like, no, radiator fans come with radiators. That's why they're called radiator fans. He called the liquid freezer the Deep Freeze 2. That's funny. What is currently the best AIO? I was under the impression it was the Deep Freeze 2. That's a good name. That's right, the Ice Buyer. That's right, boys. We broke up because you ignore me too much. I'm here butt naked in the other room, and this is what you're doing. You're butt naked in the other room. You should just come to my room, dude. It's my door's unlocked. Just like hit me up, dude. Uh, he isn't ready. He isn't ready. Why? Yeah, because I treat them with respect. Is that what you're saying? True, true, true. Innocent cauliflower. Let's look at your list. 10400F, cool. B450, B460M, DS3HAC, cool. RAM for $60 for 3000 C16, cool. P2 500 gig. Um, you know what? We're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see. This is my first time today looking at actual PC parts. Let's see, or selecting them at least. Let's see. Sort through the garbage. MS30. What did I do? MS30. P2. MB33. Where's A2000? Where's A2000? I want to see what its price is compared to everything else here. A2000 is 60. So for how much more? For $7 more, you can get A2000. So, yeah, I'd say maybe get A2000 for like $7 more bucks. 3060 Ti. Cool. CX 550, cool. Yeah, this list is very good. Very, very good list. Am I missing something here? Yeah, you don't have a case. But besides that, very, very good list. Even the SSD, I don't mind that much. P2 and E13T drives in general do suffer a lot more. Like, having a shitty drive or having a relatively shitty drive is much, much worse, is much, much more exacerbated on smaller sizes, which is why 660p and P1 are like hard avoids on 512 gig sizes. So if you're gonna get a 500 gig size SSD, I'd push for the A2000 or go 1 TB because 1 TB is cool, gamer. I don't understand, why do you only recommend Intel chips? Well, that is the commonality, but I only recommend chips that I think are good. And currently, Intel chips happen to be good at good prices. So it's not because they're Intel, but it's just because the 10400F at $160 is much cheaper than the 3600 at $200 with equivalently priced motherboards. And yeah, it's about the same performance in gaming. So it's the obvious choice. It's like if the 3600, if the roles were reversed and the 3600 was $160 and the 10400F was 200, yeah, duh, I'm gonna recommend the 3600. So, kind of easy. Answer my question now. What question did you have? You didn't. Yeah, it's just better value, dude. No, but a lot of like I've had someone else like tell me on stream like you're an Intel shill. Why do you keep recommending Intel? Like, did you see me a couple months ago, buddy? Or not a couple months ago. It's like maybe like 6 to 9 months ago. Should I save for GPU or buy new case and power supply? Yeah, do both. Yeah, you have to pick your form factor first because you're not even sure whether you want the SFF or not. SFF stupid? Okay, sure. If you just stay home, then I guess SFF is stupid. Yeah. I mean, I just stay home and I still use SFF. Mm-hmm. I'm joking. I'm choking on water again. Holy shit, dude. I'm choking on water again. Ah. Oh. Wait. Should I warn someone for naming themselves Adolf Hitler? I don't know. Maybe. I just simply give no fucks. He's just an edgy 13-year-old, but I don't know if I should warn him for that. Do you think the Antec Earth wants 550 watt? No, CX 550. What are good flex? I told you. I told you what's good flex. Enhance, dude. Enhance. Enhance the enhanced plat, the fucking 660B. Yeah, bro. That's the shit. That's the shit. 43090s means 2 power supplies, bro. Mm-hmm. Is he going off in red? Oh, okay. Yeah, he is. Insensitive off-topic content in BR. Well, it took him long enough. Yeah, had to roll him. Had to roll him. Yep, he got the old yeet. He took it a little too far. He took his LARPing a little too far there. Okay. Cool. What GPU do you recommend for an upgrade after the 3060, or should I upgrade my CPU? I don't know what CPU you have. 10400 and 3060 will be a very, very good combo for the next 3 or 4 years. So whether or not you upgrade either of them is going to depend on what happens in 3 or 4 years. Or maybe a new game comes out that's like really, really hard to run, and you need to upgrade your GPU or something for some reason. If that happens, then you might need to upgrade sooner than that. But, you know, it's up to you. I got back in so fast. Yeah, it instantly lets you back in, dude. That's the point. A soft ban isn't supposed to keep you out of the server. It's supposed to purge your messages. Why it's called a soft ban. It's soft. He's an edgy 13-year-old, dude. That's what edgy 13-year-olds do. Talk about builds or I yeet you, bro. Bro, thank you so much. You don't know how far you are from people. Yeah, dude, don't worry about it, brother. I yeet you. All in favor of banning Vice? Oh no, the poor monkey. The poor monkey. What's up, gamers? No. This guy acknowledges that the socket is different and he's asking if they're still gonna hold his old CPU. Like, will this socket with a different pin count hold this CPU with another pin count? Like, sir, you're so close. He's so close, but he's so far. Hi, I'm in the voice chat so I can hear you. Okay, sick, dude. Nice you. Better list, Polar French. No. Not really. In fact, this is probably a worse list because you're going for B460, which is the right chipset, but you're going for B460 at Z490 pricing, which completely removes the point of going B460. Getting a $140 B460 board. Jesus. Strix B460. Dude, at some point I'm gonna have to warn this Darth Cobra dude for vamping. Uh, X73 is 360, I think, so no. Because it's X53 is 240, X63 is 280, and X73 is 360. And they have like the X43 too, I guess. Or is it X40? Yeah, X40. Wait, is the X43 a thing? Hold on. I'm about to Google this. Kraken X43. Oh, it's the X53. Oh, X42. Okay. I see. X42, X53, but there's no X52. Wait, there's no X43. Dude, my numbers are my brain is like so small. Okay. Yeah, there you go. 140. My brain is actually having problems. Your virgin fingers haven't felt the inside of a power supply. Whoa. Lewd. Talk about lewd. Rickard, since you're in Twitch and you can hear me, I'm gonna move you to AFK. Okay? I'm gonna just move you there, just so there's more space for other people. I want to build a PC and stuff, but no clue how to start. Alright, dude. Alrighty. Okay. I want to build a PC and stuff, but don't know how to start. Oh, you're this guy. Okay. Hi, I'm asking for your help. I have no experience on building PC or picking parts, but I have money for one, but don't know where to start, and I don't just want to buy it. I just want to learn how to build. Okay, cool. My budget is 1,400 euros, 11 euros, blah, 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 blah. What 1080p monitor do you have? Do you have a 240 hertz monitor? Because you say I want as much FPS as possible, which makes me think that you maybe have a high refresh rate, like an ultra high refresh rate monitor. But let me know what you have in chat. I don't care about RGB unless it gives me more FPS, lol. Is there someone who can help me or put me in the direction? Okay, for 1,400 euros, at 1080p at least, you're going to be looking for a nice CPU, maybe some decent RAM that's pretty decent at overclocking if you're willing to do that. And then the GPU, probably a 3060 Ti. I wouldn't go for a 3080 at 1080p. So 3060 Ti is cool. And then, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Some B die or some good old Rev E. Micron Rev E. $144 right now, but it's 120 hertz capped and put on my laptop, which I'm using now, but I want to go up to 240. I get the FPS. Okay. I'm assuming he's using HDMI, so no, he's on a laptop. He's using a laptop output. Yeah. He doesn't want to join voice. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I can talk about his list regardless. All right, I'm gonna have to get the old fast typing out. Way overpriced B460 board, comma, space. Wrong SSD choice. 1650S isn't a good buy right now. MX330 is fine, I guess. Wrong PSU choice. And peripherals are also subpar. Okay. There's my reasoning for that. And we'll go back to Discord. Shuffle through my shit. No, this is the wrong channel. Okay. He's in voice chat text, but he's not here. Okay. Can someone help me make a different list? I'm trying to get high FPS on 1080p. I already have purchased a 3060 Ti Founders Edition, and including that, my budget is around 1100 to 1200. I want to have about 300 to 400 for a mouse and monitor. So, including that, your budget is 1100 to 1200. So, wait, is 300 to 400 outside of that 1200, or you actually want to spend 800 on the rest? Yeah. Wait. Hold on. Okay, what is your budget for mouse, monitor, and the rest of the PC? Yeah. Oh, everything. 1500 for everything. And then so you spent 400 on the 3060 Ti. So you have $1100 less left for a build without a GPU and mouse and monitor. Okay. Hi son, I am wanting to play with you. Is this a good build? Oh, nice. He's posting cringe again. Nice. He's memeing. He's memeing a little too hard. Mute? No. So Rickard, what you're gonna try to do is in the Netherlands, you're going to try to get a 3060 Ti, and once you get the 3060 Ti, let me know, and I'll help you with the rest of your build. Try and get it as close to 400 euros as you can. If you spend like maybe 500 euros, that's okay, but don't spend any more than that. Polar French, you have a 3060 Ti? I am ready. Let's fucking do this, dude. I'm gonna make the rest of your build right now because I'm not all flash, I'm not all, just buy the GPU and come back later because you have a GPU, so we're gonna actually make you a list. So we'll start with the 3060 Ti. Polar, are you more of the 1440p? Oh no, you're a 1080p individual. Okay. Polar, what types of games are you playing? You playing like, Apex, Fortnite, League, Overwatch, like those types of games? Or are you playing like, Hitman, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, Flight Simulator type games? Like which side of the spectrum are you on? And which would you prefer? If you play both, then okay, Fortnite, Minecraft. Okay, so you're on the lighter side of things. So we're going to definitely go for 1080p then and go high refresh rate. 3060 Ti Founders. Yep. Why does PC Part Picker still not have images for the Founders Edition 30 series cards? I don't understand. Okay, I'm thinking maybe 10600K here. I might do 10600K. 10400 is currently 160. Yeah, I'm gonna do 10600K here. 5600X I assume is, yeah, it's still out of stock. So we're gonna do 10600K. Yeah. Wait. Polar, are you willing to overclock your stuff to get more FPS? Are you down for that? Stream link, please. If you click on my Discord profile, it should turn purple and say I'm streaming. Sure, if it doesn't get too hot or too unstable. Got you, bro. I got you. All right, we're gonna get you a nice low-end air cooler here, SE224 XT. Motherboard, we're gonna go Z490. We're gonna go, oh wow, there's a lot of like weird low-end stuff here. Like this wasn't here before. There's a BioStar Racing Z490T now. Okay, cool. I'm still going Prime P. Okay, I want to see what kits are available. Um, Actually, I might be kind of getting close to budget here. Oh no, that's including the 3060 Ti. Never mind. We're good. Um, Hi. I cannot instruct you on how to do that here, but there are tutorials on GitHub that teach you, or just set up a bot for you straight up. Should we get beat-eye for this guy? Kind of want to just get Rev E. I kind of want to just get Rev E. I kind of just want to get Rev E. Beat-eye's even more expensive than it normally is. Yeah, I kind of just want to get Rev E, dude. The normal beat-eye SKU, let me see. Okay, let's see. The flare is 115. Dark pros are 130. We could give him the Viper steels. Those are like 125. Yeah, we could do that. Hold on, let me check. 4400 C19. Yeah, that's also an option. Okay, so you kind of have two options here. Polar. So we have two kits of RAM here. One is $80 and one is about $130. Both kits are quite easy to overclock. They're quite good at overclocking. Are you gonna push overclocking like really hard, or are you just gonna get like most of the way there and just chill? Because it's really depends on what kind of person you are. Not over. Okay. All right. We'll just get Revy then. 3200C 16 Revy. And how much SSD space do you need? How much SSD space are we looking at? Yeah, I know the GPU are hard to find, but when I look at GPUs, I don't even know if I should look at brands and stuff. Is the Helix irrelevant right now? What Helix? The Helix L? Yeah. It's basically I think it's like out of stock now too. Yeah, I'm here. What's up? What are the difference between an MSI and Gigabyte? 3060 Ti, all of them are fine. Like even like the Gaming Edge is fine. Sorry, the Twin Edge, even that one's fine. Like they're all acceptable. SSD or hard drive? We're going pure SSD at your budget. So how much total space do you need? Unless you say you need like 5 terabytes, then we're not doing pure SSD. 2 terabytes, I would say. All right. I'm gonna give you a 1 terabyte SSD for now, and if you need more space, you can add extra drives on top of that. Does that sound okay? I can add more now if you want, but storage is really easy to upgrade. I don't know. Either? Okay, yeah, we'll do 1 terabyte pure for now then. 1 terabyte, we have the MX500 at 85, and we have the 665p at 95. I'm actually gonna choose MX500. Wow. Data actually relevant, question mark? Wow, okay. No. Um, and then the case, I guess we'll go for a Neo Air, most likely. Yeah, I guess. I'm gonna go for a Neo Air probably though. Let me see. B300A, yeah, Neo Air. Would you rather have a black case or a black and white case? You can add the 2 terabyte hard drive later. I can add it now if you want. Samsung changed the Evo price 2 years late, too late. Yeah, that's what I've been saying, dude. It's a nice meme. Probably black. Okay, we're gonna go Neo Air then. Neo. That is not what I meant to do. Where's Neo Air? Neo Air for 60. Very cool. Yeah. All right. Power supply, we're gonna go for a nice 650 watt unit, or probably maybe even higher. EV650 is really cheap for some reason, $60, cool. CX750 for 85. Interesting. Nope. Also no. That is also the wrong recommendation. Either go S12 2. Yes, that's a classic. That's an absolute classic right there. I gotta filter by full gold, or else I'm gonna be scrolling for a while. Ha ha ha, dude. Nice meme. I'm gonna go Rev DF. It's like $20 more than the amp, so you know, all my homies love Rev DF. Okay, monitor. We're gonna go 1080p. We're gonna go 280. We're gonna go. Oh, what the fuck? Nice meme. I might do Y2525. Yeah, Y2525 is really cheap. I'm gonna go Y2525. Yeah, so we're not doing that. And then mouse. I don't know what's good in US right now. I haven't checked recently. What's a good like? Actually, no. You interview him. You interview him. Just Viper. Yeah, I still am. I guess we'll do Viper. How much is Viper? 40 or Viper Mini for 30? Yo, Polar, how big is your hand, dude? You got you can ask that in the peripherals channel. They have some mounting recommendations there. Amazon Basics. Let's go. Yeah, that's very standard. Polar French, not super large. I'd say medium. I'll just give him the Viper, honestly. I'll just give him the Viper. I don't know Patriot made Viper mice. Interesting. Okay. There you go, Polar. Boom, complete package. We got him. We out here, dude. That is so perfect. That is exactly 1500. 10600K, SE224XD, Z490P, Rev E 16 gig, MX500 1TB, Neo Air, Rev DF 850, Y2525, and the Viper. That is so fucking perfect. Look at that. Right on the dot, 1500. Looking pretty spicy. How do I learn as much as you know about PCs? Be a shut-in, don't miss all your classes, and yeah. Okay, but serious talk though, just like um I don't know, just if you want to learn as much as you need to and not more than you need to, then Gamers Nexus is pretty good just as a general source that's like easily consumable, and you know, he's not a dick and he's usually right about most things. So, yeah. Pretty I think Gamers Nexus is the right depth. Is the right depth. There's obviously a lot of people who go way more in depth than Gamers Nexus does, but he is about the right depth for I think consumers. Steen, MPG, B550 Gaming Plus, 3600X, HyperX Fury Black, 2060, blah blah blah. Will this be compatible? Yeah, it'll be compatible. Is there anything I should exchange and remove? Yeah, basically all of that. And is it if it is compatible, is it a good PC for miscreated Warzone Fortnite? I mean, it'll play those things well, but those are not good parts. Those are really not good parts. Or just help me with other parts. Budget 1100 to 1200. If your budget's 1100 to 1200, you should be focusing on getting a 3060 Ti first. Once you get that for $400 to $500, 400 to 450 ideally, then let me know, and then we will make the rest of your list. We'll talk about the other parts that you do not have. So, yeah. Cool, cool, cool. But yeah, definitely those parts that you have there are not good. Yeah, none of them. Also, if you're new to this channel, I am streaming this voice call on Twitch and YouTube. So if you say something, just be aware you're being streamed, as usual. Oh shit, the channel's full. Okay. Okay, all good, all good. What are the other two doing there? Do they need help? I don't know. I'll be right back. Oh, uh-oh. This guy just posted a GIF which has the file name Israel is gay. That's probably not good, right? That's probably not good. Okay, I'm gonna um subtle anti-Semitism. Wait a sec. I was gonna warn him. Okay. I was gonna warn, but that works too. Damn. Worm just whipped out the hammer. More liberal with the hammer. Yeah, he whipped out the hammer. What does it take to be a good bouncer? Um, Years of practice on the admin house's trampoline. The real answer. The real answer. Um, should I get the 3060 Ti or 3060? At this point, if you have the luxury of choosing, I would say the 3060 Ti. But if you don't have the luxury of choosing, which you probably don't, you pick what you can. You get what's available. It's like when people ask me like, should I get the 3060 Ti or like the 3070 or should I get the 1600 XT or the 3080? Like I answer as if you have a choice, but you usually don't have a choice. So you just get what you can, you know? If for some reason you have both available, then yeah, I'm gonna say 3080 over 1600 XT. But yeah, Aegis, you're a shitty mod. True, I'm a very shitty mod. I just shitpost in Discord. I encourage the shitposting. Someone asked the question, I wonder how long it'll take for PCI Gen 5 NVMe drives to saturate the 4 lanes once we get PCI Gen 5. That's actually a good question. Like, it seems like it would be an easy question to answer, but that's actually a good question. Because we didn't get PCI Gen 4 SSDs that saturated all 4 lanes for like, when was Zen 2 released? Like, July of 2019 or something? Yeah. So, like, wait, was it that long ago? No, it was July of 2018, right? No. July of 2019. And we already have Zen 3, right? Shit. Okay. Damn. Oh, it's 2021, not 2020. Oh, I'm stupid, dude. Okay, yeah. So yeah, we didn't get PCI Gen 4 drives that fully saturated until the 980 Pro, which came out like late last year. So like over a year, right? But I think PCI Gen 5 drives will almost immediately saturate all 4 lanes. The only reason why PCI Gen 4 SSDs were pushed to market so quickly is because AMD money. AMD back alley money. I sound like a fucking conspiracy theorist. AMD and Phison collaborated in order to push the PCI Gen 4 into the minds of the gamers. I mean, that sounds fucking crazy, but that's actually true. Yeah, dude, it's true. It's just a undervolted FX 9590. If Mad Ben was in that situation, he would have stand Warren. What is I stand Warren? Do you think after this you could help put a PCPP list together? I'm not doing anything right now, sure. Yeah. That's like ear rape, but like toned down. Would i5 10600K be better than 5600X or should I wait for 5600X? I think for your use case, they're both fine. And if you want a PC now, you may as well. You have a GPU. You don't want to wait any longer. You want to be a gamer. You want to game. GPU is going to be the hardest part. So just get it over with. If you want, you can wait for the 5600X. Like, that's fine. But you have a GPU. You may as well. You may as well. Thoughts on MP33 and Helix? I'm assuming you mean Helix L. Because Helix either... Is there a Helix? I know there's a Helix L. I forgot if there's a Helix. I have to check my sheet later. But yeah, Helix is irrelevant now. MP33 is very questionable. Yeah, MP33 is like a weird wreck. Cause like A2000 price has gone down a lot. P2 is kind of nearby. Better warranty. Yeah, MP33 is weird. Um, let me think. Because like 500 gig, you're going A2000 most likely. 1 TB, you're going MX500, and 2 TB, you're going. I don't know what pricing is like, and I don't think MP33 has a 2 TB version. So, Pilot E is weird. It's not really priced correctly most of the time. Yeah, that's not great. Pilot is usually more relevant, like regular Pilot. Um, it's just SM2262. It's like SX8200 Pro versus 8200. If I have $700 to spend on a PC, okay, well, enjoy waiting for the 3060. That's all I have to say. All right, so I have a friend looking for a setup that can handle like 6+ monitors for day trading. He doesn't have a particular budget. He just wants something that's fast enough to run multiple trading programs at the same time. Okay, I've built for day traders before. It's basically potentially get multiple GPUs that are like display adapter tier, or use iGPU plus GPU if you want to. So then you'd be going Intel. And then some of them needed like more than average RAM, so like 32 gigs of RAM. That's basically it. Yeah, it's not that difficult. CPU can be like anything that's mid-range modern. What's the 3060 performance equivalent to? Most of us think it's going to be around the 2070 Super. Around there. Then build that can give 500% returns. What does that even mean? Wait, what? So if you return it, it's going to be 5 times the value? I'm very confused. This is like some Bitcoin shit. That's some wacky shit right there, dude. Applications are not open right now. I'm so confused. This guy sent in a mod application, but we don't have applications right now. How did he do it? How did he do it? No, I'm kidding. I know. Apparently, he like DM'd one of the admins, a Google Doc or something. Interesting. Is there a better substitute for a 5900X? I'm sick of waiting for stock. I guess a 3900X would fill the same role, but there's no direct replacement. And that's assuming you can find a 3900X for a suitable price, which is you definitely can. So, I guess look. If you, if you cannot wait and you need a PC right now, there are things that are available that you can use. Like you can use a 10400 temporarily. That's definitely not like a bad CPU to use temporarily. Like let's say you need high core count and you're doing a thread sensitive workload, then a 10400 is going to do okay there, and it's very readily available. It's very cheap and will likely have very high turnover pricing. So you're not losing much by going for a 10400 in the meantime. Very easy to sell on that platform. GPUs though, that's rough. No, they said 5900X, not 5600X. Yeah. Yeah. No, you said day trading? Oh. Yeah, RKLS. So definitely worth it upgrading from a 1650 Super. I mean, whether or not something is worth upgrading is based on two things. One, obviously you want the upgrade to be a large enough gap. So like upgrading from a 2070 Super to a 3060 Ti, that's kind of dumb. And then two, if you're actually struggling, then you need an upgrade. Like if you're not struggling, then it's like whatever. Like let's say you have a 1650 Super, but you only play like Minecraft, and you're like, playing at 250 plus FPS all the time, and you're on vanilla or something, and your GPU is not even the bottleneck. Then yeah, just like don't upgrade, even if there are better GPUs. I guess the exception to this would be like if you can sell your 1650 Super now, and you don't mind not having a GPU for a while, and then you're gonna buy a new GPU for the same cost that you sold the 1650 Super for. That's gonna be better. Then it's like a free upgrade. A lot of people I know are doing that because like the 2060 right now, for example, there's no mid-range option, and a lot of people are dumb enough to buy used 2060 for like $300 or $330, and then you can just buy a 3060. but of course you don't have a GPU in the meantime. So besides that, that's stonks. I'm confused on CPU cooling because I'm new to PC, but can I send you photos for help? It depends on what you mean by photos. If you're building a PC right now, you can send them into PC assembly help. We have a channel for that. If you're confused as to like how to install something. My build is only missing the GPU and CPU, lol. Yeah, dude, this is why I was telling people, don't make builds if, you know, you don't already have the CPU and GPU, especially if you're buying Ryzen 5000, because you're just gonna be waiting, and then the build's gonna go stale, and it's not gonna be the right choices, and it's gonna suck. Been trying to buy 3070 or wait for 6700. I don't think 3070 is even like viable, like I've been saying earlier. 6700, I don't know if it's gonna be good. I don't know. Probably not. We'll see. AMD is always, at least for GPUs, been a presence in the mid range, and yeah, high ranges has been questionable, including this gen. Was gonna get the 3080, but no luck finding any stock for that too. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough, dude. You know, trust me, I don't enjoy telling people to just come back after, you know, finding a GPU either. It's boring. I don't have content. I'm just sitting here telling people to come back as usual. Fucking COVID, dude. I sold it for 208 already, but I'm okay with not having it in the meantime. Yeah, selling a 1650 Super for 208 is like great. That's like you scammed the fuck over whoever bought that from you, dude. I'm confused on CPU cooling because I'm new to PC. Oh fuck, I already read that. Just make YouTube content? Yeah, but I'm too lazy to edit videos. I'll edit for you. No, I'll edit myself. I edit videos for a living. No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. Yeah, you just blow me up in GTA. That's what you do for a living. It's like an NZXT cooler, but people call it a water cooler, and a different option where you actually cool the CPU with water. What's the difference? Between what? Just shit posting. It's just people blowing each other up. Cringe game, dead game. Dude, Overwatch is literally in top 5 esports in terms of like peak viewership. We don't talk about that. It is. It's number 4, dude. It's number 4. League is for, it's like League, CS, Overwatch, Dota 2. I don't know what the other one is. I think it's Siege maybe. I'm not sure though. Oh, Fortnite, right? Fortnite. It's not Siege. It's definitely not Siege. Yeah. No, League is top. League is still top. League is by far number 1, by the way. Like in esports, League is by far highest viewership. Yeah, League is number 1. And then it's like Fortnite, Dota 2, CS, and Overwatch. Dude, I checked yesterday. Somebody was asking me like, isn't Overwatch a dead game as an esport? And I was like, no, it's like growing still. Then I checked. Overwatch is like number 4. Overwatch has bad average viewership, but during peak times, it has really, really high viewership. I was hoping to get this build done before Christmas. Looks like I'm here with my hands in my knickers. Yeah, dude, we all have our hands down our pants, dude. That's all it is. We're just waiting for Daddy Jensen to give us that sweet, sweet GPU release. Thanks, man. Just needed some confirmation on getting either the 3060 Ti or the 3060. I'll just get the 3060. Yeah, both are good. Both are fine. Like, just get what you can. What's the difference? Yeah, I don't know what you mean, Poggers. What's the difference? Are you saying the difference between like an AIO and a custom loop? AIO is literally what it says in the name, so all in one. Means you don't have to buy anything extra, you just install it and it works. However, if it breaks, almost all AIOs don't have any repair mechanisms or any modularity, so you can't replace any of the parts, besides like the fans, I guess. And yeah. Whereas a custom loop, the pump, reservoir, radiator, tubing, all of that is like separate, and you buy that individually, and you can make it your own. And you can cool stuff besides just your CPU. You can cool your GPU, your SSD, your RAM, whatever. Yeah, or your motherboard too. You can cool your motherboard. And the difference is that AIOs obviously lifetime limited, not upgradable, not customizable, and obviously no AIO has hard tubing, so all soft tubing. And custom loop, much more expensive, much more upgradable, much more customizable. Can cool multiple components. I guess you can have a GPU AIO too, but you know what I mean. And better temperatures also. Yeah, custom loop will easily demolish any AIO, assuming you build the loop properly. Yeah, they're higher maintenance. Uh, yeah, I guess they're higher maintenance. I mean, you don't have to change the coolant. Yeah, AMD GPUs are kind of cringe right now. I don't think that's fair on the whole, but currently, an accurate statement is currently there are no relevant AMD GPUs. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I have a 9900K. Should I get a 3070 or an RX 6700? Uh, you, the 6700 currently doesn't exist, and the 3070 may as well not exist. So, I don't know. Yeah, 3060 Ti and 3080 are like the two peak relevant GPUs right now. What do you think the minimum specs for Rust is? Dude, anytime somebody asks me the minimum specs for some shit, it's like, yeah, Google benchmarks, first of all. And second, different people have different tolerances for what they deem to be playable. So, yeah. Like, some people come from console and they're like fine on 30 FPS and they're like, yeah, this is the minimum. And some people are like spoiled PC gamers and like anything under 100 FPS and they're like, dude, I'm literally, dude, I'm lagging so hard, dude. I can't play this game. Literally unplayable. Jeff, please fix. I'm going to get a budget build later on in the future. Should I go Ryzen? I don't know what the future is gonna be like, so I don't know if Ryzen is gonna be the right choice in the future. That is very not true. The That has not been true for the last like 6 months or 9 months. I mean, Intel had 10th gen before Zen 3 came out, so they were on top, and they still had a like. It's not like the 10900K is the only CPU that exists. Like the top CPUs are not the only CPUs that exist. Like what we care about in the server is usually the mid-range CPUs. So like even before like during Ryzen 2000 and Intel 8th gen like Coffee Lake, like the 8400 was still good value. Before the 2600 price reductions. So I'm really confused right now. Okay, whatever. It's not a hot take. That's just like it's just like confusing. Like I'm not even sure what you're trying to say. Okay, are you just doing the thing where like people are like, oh yeah, Intel has the highest performance, but it's not by much. Ryzen better value. Like that's such a cold take. That's not a hot take at all. That's like every Linus Tech Tips video ever. That's like, yeah, guys, if you're a budget conscious gamer, you should be buying AMD. Like that's a irrelevant take. Cricket, dude. I mean, W1 is actually like not a bad PSU, compared to its reputation at least. Um, it's an EVGA power supply. EVGA is like the W1 is like, I don't know. It's hard to fault it given its price, like given what it should be in its price point. Who is the so Cricket again? I know you. It might have sounded like I was joking, but yeah, $700 budget. You're waiting for the 3060 to come out or another $300 GPU to come out, because right now, otherwise you're just fucked. You're just screwed. Yeah, there is that too. Or yeah, it's just any GPU that's in that price point. Should I be worried if I have a 1660 Super and a W1? Yeah, obviously W1 is not appropriate for any group reg unit. It's not appropriate for DGPU. Oh god. Oh no. Wait, can I pin this message? I want to pin this message. Hold on. Go to hardware launch discussion. Oh my god. Oh, that's good. I want to pin that. I'm pinning that. Oh my god. Custard, you absolute cyber bully. Oh no. He actually did it. He actually did it. I'm pretty sure Never Summer has said as a joke in the past that if you actually prove him wrong on something and he like submits to you, that he'll make you mod. Like like if you actually successfully debate Never Summer without backing down and you actually prove a point against him, he'll make you mod. I'm pretty sure he said that as a joke in the past. That's been pretty good. No. No megalol. Mm. Whoa, guys, did you know that if you buy bad power supply, explosion? Alright, gamers. Let's see here. I'm going to steal some more people. What's this about AMD's new graphics cards? Wait, what do you mean what's this about AMD's new graphics cards? I am confused. Okay. Nice. Oh my god, these are all shittier versions of my meme. Yeah, these are all literally shittier versions of my meme with improper shading. Okay, have you seen the OG meme? I made this 2 years ago. This is like, I think this is one of my first memes on Bappo. I will send you this. Look at this meme. This is an OG meme right here. Look at how perfectly it's created. Yeah, dude, look at this. Look at how perfectly that's shaded. His fingers have a shadow. It's perfectly blended into the background. This is the OG. There's nothing that beats this meme. I don't know what you're talking. No, that's just CS:GO's improper lighting, dude. That's all it is. Look at this. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, dude. Look at how perfectly that's blended, dude. It's just, oh, it's so good. I'm just jerking off my own Photoshop skills. That's a new one, dude. This was way before I was a reg on the server. That was like one of my first memes, like 2 years ago. It was a classic meme. Yeah. Don't spoil it. Oh no. Wait, they want to keep cyberbullying him? Oh my god. Poor dude. Oh, Gen Kumon? I don't want to be a bouncer. That would mean I would have to go into a lot of channels on here I intentionally avoid. Okay, do people realize that like in order to be a mod here, that doesn't mean you have to go into like general discussion and like deal with like the pigs that are like rolling in the mud there. Dude, none of the mods here actually like go out of their way to like moderate every channel, okay? Like even someone as virtuous as myself. No, I'm kidding, but I just stick in the channels you want to be in. Like if for example, like we're considering Gen Kumon as a bouncer, and like if he stayed in pre-builds like he normally does, that's fine because like none of us go into pre-builds, so it's good coverage, you know? Like first of all, like 75% of the admins here don't actually like moderate. So like you're already doing better than them if you even moderate a channel in general. So it doesn't matter. Like you don't have to go in every channel and like patrol. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Actually, no, you can't. I'm still roasting people, dude. I'm still. Oh, with bad words, right? I mean, you shouldn't be doing that normally, but yeah. Is there any other PSU for the same price as the W1? Yeah, but if your price point is that low, I don't know if you should be building a PC. Yeah, if you have so little space in your budget that you're spending $30 on a power supply, yeah, I'd reconsider building a PC. Because you'd be like sub a couple $100 then. That would be like even $400 builds, you should be getting Secotep. Because it's just very good value. My fingers are so fucking cold right now, dude. Oh my god. Uh Dude, I love when people are like, yeah, but the 3600 is better because of multi-core performance. Like, okay, buddy. Still better in gaming. Lol, no mega lol. It doesn't matter, dude. Oh no, my Cinebench score is higher. Oh no, whatever will I do? Whatever will I do? Your Cinebench score is higher than mine. Well, I guess we'll go back to having the same gaming experience. Unfortunate. Wait, 60 to $80 for a W1? Hold up. Yeah, wait, what? What is going on here? What is happening? Wanted to say thanks for your help with my build. Computer's running great. Sick, dude. Good stuff. Very happy to see this. Wait, why is my Twitch chat being stupid? Wait, my restream chat is like broken. Like there's stuff in Twitch chat that I'm not seeing. Oh, okay then. Interesting. One more question. How much higher should my budget be to get a 3070 instead of a 3060 Ti? $100. That's the difference in cost between the two. I'm not sure what you wanted me to say there. Also, I probably wouldn't expand your budget just to get a 3070 over a 3060 Ti. There's no significant advantage. Yeah. Look, like 13% at 4K for like $100 is nice, but it's not big. Um, Dude, oh my god, this guy with his fucking 3600 over 10400 F take is so it's just cringe. It's cringe. It's cringe. I can't handle it. Buy a 3060 Ti for 400-ish, then we'll talk. Or 3060. All right, join voice. We're gonna have a brief conversation with this individual. A brief conversation with this individual. I can't have him spreading this misinformation in this channel. Should I upgrade my B450M DS3H if I'm getting the 3060, or does it really matter? No, it doesn't matter. It has very little to do with the motherboard. I want to see B450 pricing right now before I make a statement I'm gonna regret. Oh my god, my throat. B450. What's the cheapest good B450 board? 80 bucks. Okay. All right, then okay. My statement is still accurate. Cool. I'm switching over from Nintendo Switch to PC. How major is the difference and what free games would you recommend? It's completely different. Like, it's a completely different experience, so I don't really know how to explain it to you. I guess the biggest thing that you're going to notice is that there's like the primary operating system is going to be very very different to you. Because the PC is obviously not just for playing games. What free games would you recommend? I don't know. There's just so many games on PC. Like PC is the biggest gaming platform in terms of like selection. So there's just so many games. I don't know what you're gonna like. There's just so many fucking games out there. IGTG. All right, see you, cauliflower dude. Nice talking with you, bruh. Who is channel surfing? I actually can't hear because I have my thing on, the thingy on. All right, let us observe. Oh no. What's the best 600 watt power supply for like 80? I think the CX750 is actually like 75 or something right now. So probably that, because I don't think there's any like high range PSUs for 80 or under. So the difference between SSD and hard drive is that SSD is faster, right? So I've been told to download Windows on the SSD so it boosts faster. Does that also mean you're supposed to download games on the SSD so they boot faster? Please help. Some games will benefit much more from SSDs than other games will. Depends on the game. If you have space left on your SSD and you're not doing anything with it, sure, you know, put all the games you want on your SSD. Provided it's like below 90% full, let's say. But yeah, the most important thing is Windows on the SSD. Windows, your browser, I don't know, main programs that you use like Photoshop or whatever. Everything else, you know, not super super important. Windows on your SSD though is like huge. That's very important. Okay. How good is the airflow on the NZXT cases like the H510? Airflow is not good. Temps are okay. What games are the best benefited on SSDs? Usually newer games, often larger games as well. Yeah, that's most of what I have to tell you. Also, sometimes like open world games, that need a lot of resource IO, like Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is a good example. Yeah. Is Rust benefited by an SSD? I mean, all games are going to benefit from an SSD. How significant that benefit is variable. I don't think Rust benefits that much from being on an SSD, but could be wrong. H510 is pretty bad, but they do have some airflow cases. NZXT has airflow cases? Since when? Wait, what? This is new to me. Yeah, hold up. I'm answering questions from voice chat text, yeah. Okay. Cool. Voice chat text. Let's see. Nice H510 memes. Very cool. Did I get the 3060 on release day? If you can get it, sure. Will peripherals chat help me with getting a good headset? I mean, I hope so. That's what they're for. I would hope that the channel designed to help people with audio and other peripherals will help you with that. A good headset? Alright, it's PC37X time, boys. Let's do it. 240 FPS in Fortnite. Okay. In Fortnite, getting 240 FPS. I'm assuming he wants low settings though. Good question. I actually don't know. I actually don't know what gets 240 FPS in Fortnite. I want to see. 10400 3060 Ti Fortnite. This definitely gets 240, right? Right? Let's see. 1080p. What do we see here? 10400. Hold on. I'm checking YouTube right now. Okay. Max settings. 10400 3060 Ti gets 180 in Fortnite. High settings gets 200 in Fortnite. Medium settings gets 220 FPS in Fortnite. Okay, who the fuck is making the weird squawking noise? No, I think they're gone. All right, low settings gets 270 FPS. Interesting. Okay. Low settings DLSS off. 300 FPS. Okay. Interesting. Wait. 10400 2060 Fortnite. I want to see these benchmarks. 1 second. Low settings. Low settings gets like around 230 FPS. Utilization isn't good though. Interesting. 1% lows of 180 FPS. Yeah, so it's not even that difficult. All right, let's try something even worse. 2600 1060 Fortnite. Try something even worse. Actually, no, I want to do 10400 1060. I want to see just how bad you can get your GPU on Fortnite. No, that's a little too low. It's not anything that I'm going to be recommending. Okay, hold on. Where does it say the fucking FPS? Okay, so 10400 and 1060. This is on low setting? Yeah, it's on low settings. Gets about 150 FPS. Wait, who did that? Wait, who did that? Is that Eric? Again? Oh, he fucking left. Alright. Wait, was it Eric? It was Eric, right? Okay. I will, I will deal with that. Alright, cool. We got him, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Bro, why it has more cores and threads and 7 nanometer? That's pretty funny. This is a very cringy VC, Brew. I think RAM is actually necessary for a PC. I know. Controversial, I know. Dude, people who recommend 588 gigs that are more expensive than 1654 gig, 1650 Super 4 gigs are cringe. Not gonna lie. When I'm looking at benchmarks, there's something called 1% FPS. Everything else is self-explanatory. So what is that? That is also self-explanatory, but it's basically if you sorted all the frames, so you know, when we say FPS, right? It's literally like frames per second, and each frame is on the screen for a different amount of time. If you sorted all the frames from longest time to shortest time, obviously longest time meaning, you know, the least amount of FPS, right? Then 1% is the 1% of the lowest of all of those frames sorted. That's the FPS that you get on average over the worst 1% of your gameplay. So let's say you're playing a game, right? Let's say you're playing Fortnite, right? You're playing Fortnite, you know, you're getting off the bus, you know, you land somewhere, and then you're in a big fight with a bunch of people, right? If you're in the bus, you're obviously, the game's not loading that many textures, and you're kind of just chilling. You're not really doing anything. There's no like particles. There's no like, you know, shooting or anything like that. So it's less stressful for your game engine, less stressful for your CPU and GPU. You're gonna get higher FPS. When you enter a fight, there's a lot of different players, a lot of different data being processed. Your FPS is gonna go down. So 1% lows help people determine what is the worst of the gameplay going to look like. Because you can have, for example, 200 FPS average, and you can have gameplay that's going from 100 to 300 FPS constantly, and still have a 200 FPS average. Or you could have a completely stable 200 FPS and not no fluctuations, right? You're obviously going to want more stable FPS instead of having fluctuations. So 1% lows can help you identify if your FPS is stable. Okay. So 1% lows basically mean in the worst 1% of your gameplay, in the most resource intensive 1% of your gameplay, 1% of the time your gameplay is going to be this bad. It's like the minimum. We call it minimums, literally. They're mins or lows. You think this would work for the day trading guy? I tried. Okay, let's see. Yikes. That is. Oof. No. Yeah, why is there a 4 generation old i5 in this list and two 1070 Ti's? What is going on? What is this? That is not good. No, no, no. Not good. No, no. Have you read the rest of the rule? Is he stupid? Is he dumb, stupid, or dumb? Le- Hold on. Oh, I can't fucking post images. Hold on. Oh my god. Even I can't post images. This is so sad. I'm going to be upgrading from this build. Alright, let's see. See the build. 4690K, 1070. Okay, okay, okay. No, 4690K. Used for gaming and multitasking on second monitor. Okay, are you struggling in gaming right now? Because some games 4690K will choke. Most games it won't. So are you struggling in gaming right now? Let me know. Because if you're not struggling right now, I probably wait longer. Yeah, I mean, he said he doesn't care, so he said he doesn't care. I'm just being fair here, dude. He said he didn't care. I need a white AM4 motherboard. Oh no. I wasn't asking you. I'm just reading what someone else said. Where did Kona say gray market? He was asking if he can buy Windows off Kinguin, which is obviously gray market. With 5600X and 3060 Ti founders, are the rest of the components fine? Yeah, the rest of the components are fine. I mean, I don't like the GA, but they're fine. Okay. Worm is sending it to him, but I'm thinking he already left. Too late, too late. Unlucky, never lucky. It's definitely seems to be struggling. Biggest problem I was having was CPU hitting 100% running BlueStacks, but now COD plus multitasking is bogging it down. Okay. Okay. Trying to decide which CPU to go with. Dual monitor. Do you already have the monitors or no? Let me know. You have, yeah, I can hear you. You already have the monitors? Okay, sick. I'll throw together a build for you really quickly. Because you can keep your 1070. 1070 is absolutely like still relevant. So keep your 1070. I'll make you a really quick build with a 10400F. Wait, you're in the US, right? Oh, you're in Canada. Oh, wait, I was already on Canada. Yeah, it's 10400F easily. 10400F. Yep, it's 10400F. If PC part picker will load my shit properly. Okay, there we go. 10400F motherboard. We go B460. I I fucking hate PC part picker sometimes. Doing the weird margin shifting thing. Really annoying. Uh that doesn't wait, why would you be asking that question? I'm really confused. Why would you be asking whether it's worth it to upgrade. Also, do you need Wi-Fi or no? Um, Mr. Yu Watt, do you need Wi-Fi or you don't need Wi-Fi? Oh, okay. Got you. Cool, cool, cool. You know what? I'll add the Wi-Fi because it's like not that much more expensive for the board. So 1 second. Dark sent me something. Musicians, if a pianist ever bullies you, just ask them if they can play this, and it's a whole note with a crescendo. You can. You can play that. Yes, you can. If you vibrate your finger on a single note so that it sustains, you can kind of get louder volume out of it. It's kind of hard to do though, and it's kind of stupid. It's kind of pointless. It is kind of possible to do that though. I'm not a good pianist. I'm a dog shit pianist. I haven't played piano in like fucking 10 years or some shit. Ah, okay. What motherboard should we go for here? Mud list. Oh yeah, I'll go over it in a second. Yeah, so Duck and Tutu, I'll go over yours in a second. Also, if you want to watch what I'm doing, I am streaming this voice call on Twitch. And also, if you say something, just be aware you're on the stream, I guess. Cool, cool. I don't know, like 2 people probably. I can't check right now. Oh, Pog. 3 times more than I was expecting. Epic. Yeah, dude. All right. Storage, we're gonna go for a 1 TB SSD. Wait, do you already have storage? You what? Okay. I mean, the thing about is it worth it to upgrade to DDR4? All modern CPUs use DDR4, so you have to. Like, you don't get a choice. You don't get to keep your old RAM. It physically won't fit in your new motherboard. Okay. Yeah, yeah, I got you. So there you go. Boom. All right. Duck, you're looking for a white AM4 motherboard. Just so you know, I'm pretty sure you know this. Asking for white PC parts usually ends up with you paying more for stuff for the equivalent same specs as a black part. So just be aware. But if you want a white AM4 motherboard, I'm assuming you're getting a Ryzen 5000 CPU because otherwise you wouldn't be getting AM4, hopefully. And yeah, in that case, we're going B550. Probably gonna be like uh probably the Vision D, yeah, probably that one. We'll see. It might be the Prime A though. Holy shit, there are like no boards in stock right now for what? Oh fuck. In what situation would you need 32 gigs of RAM? Um, there are a ton of situations where you might need 32 gigs of RAM. It really depends on the person because it's not even like specific applications because they're like, someone doing CAD might be working with much larger assemblies than another person doing CAD and might need more RAM. So it's depending on personal usage. Um, Most people are just gaming, maybe doing a little bit of streaming, just chilling, maybe doing a little bit of video editing at most, and that's fine in 16 gigs of RAM. It depends on personal usage. So Duck, let me know. Wait, Duck's not even in. Okay, wait, never mind. Duck is in the voice channel. I was about to be like, oh wait, he was talking to me, but he's on the voice channel. But no, he's at the bottom. I was looking around Dag because his name starts with a D. All right, so Duck, are you doing a Ryzen 5000 build or what CPU are you buying? If you say 3600, I'm gonna be very angry. How's this build? RTX 4090, Inzen 13900X, 40 terabyte hard drives, and one 120 gig SSD. Nice. Um, just games plus the random Discord stream for shits. Yeah, it's just 16 gigs then. Okay. The thing with the Vision D is that with the O11 dynamic, there isn't enough headers. Then just use splitters or hubs. Also, I really hope you're getting a 5600X or 5900X and not like a 3600, right? Good, 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 good. Okay, good. Nice. Okay, okay, buddy. We get it. We get it. You use cat. All right, all right. We get it, buddy. We get it, QB. Ah, okay. Yeah, most people don't need that much RAM for cat though. You're right. You're a harmonic frequency. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Who is the other person? There was Duck. Oh, and Tutu, right. Okay, let me look at your stuff. I'll throw it up over here. No. Okay. Okay, cool. So, going for AMD on CPU is basically restricted to the high end at this point. So, yeah, you made the right choice. Uh, I thought you were gonna say Intel had price cut recently, but no. Okay. Anyways, yeah, there's this community association between AMD and like being budget conscious and being better value, but that is completely not the case at this time for both CPUs and GPUs. So right now, yeah, Intel is better value at the mid-range in Canada and in basically every region in the world. So 10400F, right choice. Motherboard, I'm not a fan of. I would either go for a much cheaper B460 board, like the MA Pro, which is like bare minimum. You can get that for like 100 Canadian, or I'd step up slightly to like the DS3H AC or the Pro VDH Wi-Fi. You get Wi-Fi and you get a similar quality board for like $8 more, which is nothing. RAM is the right choice. I'm not sure if P2 is the right choice. I don't know about Canadian pricing. I can check right now. Um, no, I know how much it is. I'm like worried about its competition. Yeah. I'm gonna check how much its competition is. So we have P2 at 70 right now. Do we have anything else that's like kind of nearby? SN 550 for 75, A2000 for 76. Yeah, so I would have gotten A2000 here. P2 is a common, parroted rec. And it's fine, but A2000 is definitely a lot better for 6 Canadian more, which is nothing. Moving on, 1660 Super. I'm not even gonna recommend that you buy right now, actually, but I'm just going over this because you sent it to me. 1660 Super, that's not a good price for a 1660 Super. And on top of that, you should really try and wait for like some of the new mid-range cards to come out, unless you're really desperate to do a build right now. What's up? No, I'm talking about new I'm talking about new GPUs, not new shipments. I don't think that's how that works. But well, historically that's not been the case. So if it does, that's going to be something new. But NR400, that's actually a fantastic price for an NR400. So if you want a case early, 65 Canadian for an NR400 is fantastic. So I'd actually take that now. That's maybe the only thing that in this list right now that's like really good. EVGA BQ is dog shit, so yeah, we're definitely skipping out on that. Replace that with like a System Power 9 for Canada. 24G2 for that price, not great. There's probably better 1080p 144 panels in Canada. I know it's Canadian, yeah, yeah, but for that price in Canada, there's definitely better. I got a VG240Y. I got a VG240Y for like 200 Canadian. I think like 2 months ago or something. Techwear Phantom is fine, but like Utema Reds are not that great, and that's an okay price, I guess. Yeah, so my main advice here is to maybe buy the case now if you want. I don't know if it's going to stay at that price, but everything else is going to rely on the GPU. So I'd wait for the GPU. Um, yeah, I would not buy an older gen card right now. It's just not, it's just such a mistake to buy an older gen card right now because they're not at a discounted price. They're nowhere near where they should be. Um, I'm not sure what I'd recommend for the GPU, which is why I'm telling you to wait regardless. Like, yeah, the GPU is just the biggest problem in every region right now. It's basically you're either waiting for high-end GPUs to get back in stock if you have a high budget, or you're waiting for low to mid-range GPUs to actually come out. Because everything else is shit. Everything else is just shit, like really bad. So, who is like who has their mic in a dishwasher right now, dude? Oh my god, it's fucking Dark World again, as usual. Yeah, you're in a dishwasher. Same thing. Yeah, that's big. Yeah, that's a good panel, but like it's not a good price. Should I go with a Ryzen 5 5600X or something from Intel? That's entirely dependent on how much money you have total and what kind of target you're hitting. If you're playing like 1080p, 240, 280, 360, whatever, then 5600X might be legitimate. If you're playing at almost anything else though, I'd say 5600X is probably not the right choice. I'm gonna change storage 100%. I didn't hear you what you said about it. Can you repeat? Oh, I didn't go over your list yet, Joey. I'll look at it if you want. Okay, 10400F, cool. Motherboard, cool, but it's out of stock. RAM is fine. SSD A60 is irrelevant now, so drop that. Change it to an MX500 for like $20 less. Yeah, $20 less. 3060 Ti, obviously you're not going to spend 900 on that. Neo Air is fine. Instead of GF1 PE, I'd spend like $20 more on the 850 if you're gonna spend that much on a power supply, because you can easily go down to a CX550 here and still be fine. But I don't know. I don't know. 650 watt, good platform for 100. 850 watt, good platform for 120. Yeah, I'd probably go for the 850. Should I return the W1 and get a different one? Yeah, if you plan on getting a PC with a GPU in it, yeah, you should. Yeah, we watched it launch yesterday morning. There was a channel here for it. I don't know, more people would have bitched about it if it was a 6 gig card. What the fuck was that? I just like like what was that, dude? What the fuck? The non Okay, hold on. My Twitch chat is not showing up on Restream properly, so I'm gonna have to like actually look at it like in the normal thing. One sec. Um the non-TI 3060 is alleged to have 12 gig. No, it's confirmed to have 12 gig. It was launched yesterday morning. Why did Nvidia give a lower card more VRAM than a better performing card? Because based on its bus configuration, it can either have 6 or 12 gigs of VRAM. And would you rather it have 6? Should I buy the 3060 on release date or nah? If you can get it, sure. I mean, the 3060 is going to be better than anything else at that price point, at least for now. So, sure, go for it. I think it's 192-bit. It's probably, yeah, it's almost definitely. Isn't Segotep 600 watt the best? Yeah, at that price point, yeah. Should I buy the 30? No, I already talked about that. Omega Lol, back to the drawing board. Yeah, I keep missing questions because Restream chat is like not picking up my questions properly. It's really stupid. It just deletes like half the Twitch chat messages for some reason. If I'm gonna buy a used keyboard that's good, should I worry about the man juice being on it? What the fuck? Yeah, any used parts, you want to inspect them before you buy them. Like, that's a given. Gamer juice. Hey, I sold someone a used keyboard, and I take care of my keyboards and shit. It didn't have any shine on it. It was like a couple months old. And yeah. I sold an Anpro 2 with GAT Reds on it for like 80 or something. Is this a decent build for the price? Already have all the parts that aren't listed. Let's take a look and see. All right, let's see. No, this is absolutely not a decent build for the price. But, you know, you're sacrificing what you will for aesthetic reasons, and yeah, there's a lot of aesthetically driven choices here, and you aesthetics are subjective, so you assign value to them, and you know, you want to pay however much you're paying here for that, then sure. What do I switch the RAM to that's $20 less? I said the RAM was fine. I said you don't need to switch the RAM. The RAM is fine. How's the MSI Optics G2 4C? Irrelevant. That's how it is. This good? Dude, I literally told you which PSU to get. Get the CX550, okay? Or Segotep, but you know, CX550 is more accessible, so CX550 is $65. The very shit 600. That's not even new VS. That's old VS. Disgusting. It's VS 600, not even VS 650. Cringe. Not CS, CX. And also, I'm not talking to you, Joey. I was talking to Dag. But I think you had to change your power supply too, right? Oh no, you had the GF1. That's actually not bad. But yeah, I said CX550 or you go up. Either go up or down. Either save a decent amount and go CX550 at 65, or spend more and get RevDF 850 at 120. Oh my god, this is why you don't get help from tech discussion. The guy was like, yo, is this good? And someone responded with, that was literally the most popular processor of 2020. Yeah, okay. Okay. CX550 for 95 is shit. Unless you mean Canadian, then that's decent. I always help in TD. No Canadian? That's okay. I think system power might be at like higher value, but yeah, that's fine. Oh fuck, I almost pinned this guy's message by accident. Anything from the list I should buy right now? No. Again, the reason why I'm telling people to come back is that you want to buy everything else and buy everything as close as possible to the same time. So if you can't get a 3060 Ti for now, then don't get the rest of your shit. Just get a 3060 Ti when you can, and then buy the rest of your shit at the same time. Um, oh my god, there's so much bad fucking information in this channel. Good performance only matters if it comes at a good price. And right now, the 3600s Christ is shit. Shit is shit. 550 even run a 3060 easily. 550 watts is enough for like almost every single GPU config on the market. So what you're saying is buy my GPU first before anything else? No, I'm saying buy everything at the same time, but obviously you can't buy your GPU right now, so you're gonna end up waiting. Oh shit, the channel limit got expanded. I didn't even ask this time. Nice, cool, epic gamer. One sec. Oh, we're gonna have a fucking party. Thanks for limit. Oh my god, no, dude, they're cyberbullying this guy so fucking hard. The mods are so mean. Okay, so here's what happened, okay? I don't think the guy's in the voice channel, right? Okay. Here's what happened. I'll tell you what happened. So, this guy wants to be a mod or an admin or whatever, right? And he's like 14 or something, right? So he wants to be a mod or an admin or whatever. And like yeah. So I think he asked like Custard how he can be an admin, and Custard told him to message Neversummer with a 2,000 word application and to just talk about like complicated shit that he doesn't understand. And he actually wrote one. He actually wrote a whole fucking application, and I feel so bad for this kid. He probably spent like a good like 1 or 2 hours of his life just fucking sending an application. Dude, I feel so bad for this kid. Can you link? No, I don't want to bully him that hard. No, I don't want to bully him that hard. CV and CX. CV is Corsair's current lowest like budget lineup, and CX is like effectively mid-range, even though it's supposed to be also. The C stands for cheap, by the way. The C actually does stand for cheap. John confirmed this. The C is supposed to stand for cheap. Stuff like RMX was apparently named after one of the team members in the power supply like division or whatever. Yeah, there's like weird stories behind the names of each of them, but the C actually does stand for cheap. I don't know what the X stands for. It's just probably just the gamer letter. X is the gamer letter. We all know that. X and XT. Those are the gamer letters. What if I can't buy everything all at once? Why would you not be able to buy everything all at once? X650. Yeah, we need an X650. There's an X50 650. Aegis, I need help. Is a 9600K better than the 3600? At gaming, sometimes. In some games, you'll have worse frame times on the 9600K than the 3600 at stock. I think once you overclock both, I think the 9600K might edge out the 3600 on average. But yeah, no hyperthreading is a problem. Best AIO at the moment, dude. You have a 5600X. Just pick whatever the fuck you want. It doesn't matter. Like. Having the best AIO only matters if like you have such a high thermal load that the difference between AIOs actually matters, and that's a really high fucking thermal load that you have there. Yeah, it's like performance wise, yeah, just don't pick the Master Liquid Lite or like the OG Master Liquid or the MLL series. MLL V2 is fine. Yeah, the MLL V2 is fine. Yeah. Have you seen the epic Samsung S21? I don't pay attention to flagship phones anymore. I don't pay attention to flagship phones anymore because they're cringe. I don't know what that is. Nope, no clue. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, that's actually good. Bob Swan song. Ah, that makes sense. I talked about this yesterday. It's good. It's good. I don't know if it's enough to reverse the direction Intel's going in, but that's good. Zed is interesting. Zed has interesting takes. Usually Zed is right about things that he says, but it's often informed by a very holy shit, dude. Your mic is unbearable. You need to like not walk next to the highway in Discord voice calls. But yeah, usually Zed, what he says is right, but it's often on a justification of like a really specialist perspective. So yeah, like the time he was talking to me about like Qualcomm CPUs, but it was because he was pretending to be an investor. I'm going to go with the 9600K. Why would you do that? Why would you go for the 9600K when the 10400 exists? Dell EMC is pretty based. Dude, I want to message the dude that I met here that works for Dell EMC. Yeah, Dark, just fucking type, dude. It's really bad. It's really fucking bad, dude. Just don't even. It's so bad. It fucking hurts, dude. You gotta stop. You how do you hear yourself? No, it doesn't sound. Yes, Cubex, mute him. Is an IKEA Linmon top good? Yeah, Linmon is it's a good budget rack for desk. I can't speak English. Desks. Also, local furniture stores are often like better than IKEA, but really depends on where you live. Okay, Aegis, will it fit? Will my motherboard fit in this case? Wait, will what motherboard? And will it fit? Okay, this guy's just ignoring me and just going for the 9600K, whatever. I mean, do whatever you want, but Dark being cringe again. What is this case? You said the i5, didn't you? I said the 10400, not the 9600K. Also, that's a regular that's a okay. That's a regular ATX case, so it should fit any like mainstream motherboard. You said I should wait to change my GPU. How long do you think I should wait? Do you know by any chance? Probably a month or two if you're willing to wait for like a 3060 Ti or something. Yeah. Yup. GDDR version has literally nothing to do with your motherboard. Selling is not allowed in this server. Then delete the message. Yes. No. All right, boys, I'll be right back, maybe? I'm gonna maybe get some chips because I should be eating lunch, but I kind of want to continue stream. I don't know. Just get Uber Eats. Get the chat to sponsor Uber Eats. Dude, I'm in Canada. Is Uber Eats even a thing here? I think it's like DoorDash or whatever here. Oh, okay. Is the 10400 F good for streaming and gaming? Yeah, it's fine. Aegis, should I go for MSI 3060 Ti? Yeah, if it's near like $450, then sure. Or you're in Canada, so like near $600. Sure. Wait, what? I've got to get a new motherboard. Should I stick with my i7 4790K and get an older motherboard? Or aha, I'm a large brain individual. I will answer this question. You said wait a month for the 3060 Ti. Do you think it will have normal stock, or when you pre-order now, you might get it in a month? I'm saying like I don't think normal stock. It's definitely not gonna be normal in a month, but I think we'll be closer. And if you're patient over the next month or so, you'll probably be able to get one. Um, nice job. What's the best upgradable motherboard type? I would not buy a motherboard with upgrades in mind because most of the time you should be upgrading every yeah, you should be upgrading every 3 to 4 years, and every 3 to 4 years motherboard sockets typically change, and there's no way around that. Like you can't yeah, there's no way around that really. So just buy whatever you need now, whatever's the best for what you need now. And then in the future, just sell the entire system or sell the primary components. I guess the case and like storage you can keep for yourself. Storage is especially something it's very easy, or it's more convenient if you keep it for yourself. Power supply too. But everything else like CPU, GPU, RAM, motherboard, cooler even maybe, that's stuff you can shed and sell to someone. PC with a monitor and keyboard. Do you think I'll be able to afford a 3060 Ti? Yeah, absolutely. In fact, I made a list for someone with a monitor, mouse, and the whole PC with a 3060 Ti for 1500 Canadian, I think. And that person had a 10600K. So, yeah, I can easily 10400 you and like fit there. Can I have the list? No, because that person already had a 3060 Ti and you do not. So, get a 3060 Ti first, then we'll talk. I've got to get a new motherboard. Should I stick with my 4790K and get an older motherboard, or get a Ryzen 5 3600 and a new AM4 motherboard for gaming? RAM isn't an issue. Good question. 4790K is still totally usable, but if your motherboard has broken for some reason and you need to replace the motherboard, it's probably a good time to. That's a good excuse to upgrade. You know, if you had a functioning 4790K in a functioning build, then I would say yeah, don't upgrade. Wait for DDR5, but you have an excuse to upgrade. So you may as well go to like a 10400 or something. That being said, Ryzen 5 3600 is irrelevant right now for purchasing. So I would go for a i5 10400F or 10400 and a B460 motherboard. That's appropriate. And that's it. Yeah. I would not get a shipping fans across the country is cheaper than LL120s. Lol. Lol. Wicked cheers. Okay. Interesting. Mm, all right. MFT. Let me see your list. Let's talk about your list. Is this good? Let me throw that up over here on the stream. No, that is awful. This is like borderline troll. 3200G with a D15. Yeah, but the rest of the list makes me think this is not a troll. This is just a really bad list. Yeah, yeah, okay. So just start this list over from scratch. There is not a single part in this list that's worth salvaging besides maybe the storage, and like you could make an argument for the case. But everything else definitely scrapped. For $1,100, you should be aiming for a 3060 Ti. Once you get that 3060 Ti, let me know. Try to aim to spend $450 or less. And yep, and he's gone. Cool. I mean, I assume he took that to heart then. Cool. Cool. Nice. Also, if you have a question and you're in this channel, put it in voice chat text or put it in my Twitch chat, either of them, and I will answer. Cool. Epic. Very gamer. I see Gelid, I upvote. Nice. Give me orange arrow. Ah. Hold on. I want to see if there's any cool hardware news today. Let's take a look. Oh shit, Team Group T Create. Is this ECC? It's 3200C22. Better be ECC. 4000, 5000, Core 1000? Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Corsair 5000D Airflow. DP 2.0 delayed. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. I'm assuming this is a Zen timings update. CDPR apology. Zen 4. Oh, yeah. By the way, Sid. Tech Power Up did their review of the Model O wireless. Pretty pog. Apparently 0 issues. Like literally 0 issues. None of the original Model O issues, no build quality issues, no QC issues on their unit. Just good. Glorious finally made a problem-free mouse. That is pretty impressive. All of this I saw yesterday. Okay, cool. I want to see what die this uses. Wait, it's non-ETC? What? It's 3200 C22, but it's not ETC, and it's supposed to be part of their like creator series or whatever. This is like their pro shit. Dude, what? Okay, hold on. What ICs does this use? Okay, it's SK Hynix CMR. Interesting. What's ew? CMR is just CJR, just different package configuration. Whoa, why don't you like CMR? Actually, no, let's see how it overclocks. I didn't see the overclocking. What level on GTA are you? I'm like ranked like 65 or something. Thanks for all the info. The European is going back to bed. I'm trying to get the 3060 Ti and be back. Hopefully soon. Good luck, dude. Good luck. All right, let's see. Intel performance results. Oh wait, no, this is performance results. This isn't overclocking. Let's see. How far does he get? I was able to get 3800 megahertz out of, yeah, this is basically like CJR, dude. I was able to get 3800 megahertz out of the team group, blah, blah, blah. When the default timings were maintained, I managed a respectable 3600 megahertz. Wait, 3800 what? 3800 C22. Okay, so this is like bad CJR then. Yeah. The middle letter just means like a different package type. It should still be like SK Hynix C. That's pretty bad. Alright, top scoring links on hardware. This is basically all TPU stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Why aren't NAND companies still making SLC and MLC? They are. That's the answer to that question. This is also correct. Probably because newer TLC will have near same durability as old MLC. There is new MLC. It's just being made for like specialized applications. Yeah, there you go. There's an answer. Okay, cool. Simple question, simple answer. Nice. All right, back to PC building shit. There's a Gigabyte GeForce 3060 Ti for 580 Canadian. Should I get it, Aegis? Yes, you should. And also link me that shit. I want to buy one. Actually, no, I'm not buying a GPU right now. I'm buying it later. We're all sniping this, dude. You know what? Just tell me the best CPU for $200 or less. I told you already. The Intel Core i5-10400F, or the normal one, depending on the price. Yes. No ring illumination. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to sleep at night. I'm not gonna be able to sleep at night without my ring illumination. This is so sad. Does Enermax have an AliExpress store? That'd be pretty funny. G1 10400F. Doesn't matter if I go for a good GPU if my monitor's trash. Should I even get a 144 Hz monitor? Dude, this isn't. It's not a fucking. This isn't like 2016, dude. 144 Hz is like necessary for like new gaming PCs. You should be getting 144 Hz. Oh yeah, Graves, by the way, you were deafened yesterday when we were trying to ask, but you want to come play GTA with us? You should come play. I don't know if you were asking, but like, yeah, me and Rev were like, you should come play GTA with us. We didn't know if you actually play GTA, so yeah. Yeah, Reverie does like blowing Cubex up. Just like Left Skull likes just doming me every time he sees me. I just turn around, you know, I think I'm having a good time, and then he just blows me up. I'm in advice 1. Yeah, if you have a question, type it in voice chat text, or type it in my Twitch chat, whatever works for you. Oh, this is a good question. Hold on. We got some good questions here. Mmm, delicious. Oh my god, this guy's saying, trying to decide between Crosshair Dark Hero, MSI Ace, and Aorus Master to go with the 5950X. Ah, Dark Hero is the right answer, but still, I'm gonna, you know what I'm gonna tell him. Ah, fuck X570. All my homies hate X570. It's B558 Pro time. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right, buddy. B550M Pro VDH Wi-Fi. That's actually correct. Exactly, dude. Why would you spend more money on a motherboard when you could just spend money on 40mm fans, dude? What are you doing? Rate my build. It's kind of a budget build, but yeah, I'm sorry, it's bad. Okay. Well, oh my god, it's a 3990X build. I'm not even showing this on stream. Fuck you. Okay, can you look at this again and tell me if it's good? I changed it a bit. Look, it might be good now, but you're not buying until you get the 3060. Wait. You said you found a 3060 Ti, right? Okay, okay. Okay, in that case, we'll make your list now. You know, I'm a man of my word. I'm keeping my word. We're making your list right fucking now, buddy. We're doing it. All right. I'm gonna start your list over from scratch. Let's go. All right, boom. List speed run. List speed run. We're going. Boom. 10400F. Boom. B460. PC part picker slow. Boom. I'm literally too fast for PC part picker. 2-2. Do you need Wi-Fi or no? RGB equals ping 240 plus FPS. Exactly. Negative ping. That is the truth. How do I type in voice chat? I'm an old man. Go to voice chat text. I'll ping you in that channel. You're Josing, right? Josing. There you go. I don't think so. No. Damn. But you are on a 6-core processor. I kind of want to give you I don't know what to do here. My mind is torn. Because I kind of don't want to give you an MSI B460 MA Pro. That board is a little too bare bones for my liking. What is that? 4+1? Okay. Yeah, it's a little too bare bones for my liking. I'm gonna give you DS3 HAC. That's the gamer board of choice. Does DDR4 3600 make a big difference in FPS with Ryzen chips compared to 3200? All else kept equal, which it usually isn't, usually for kits that people consider as like C18 or C19. But all else kept equal, no. A lot of YouTubers will be like, you should get 3600 megahertz for Ryzen chips, but no. And if you want to see why, where's the 3900X memory scaling? There we go. AMD Zen 2 memory performance scaling with a 3900X. Games, 1080p, relative performance. Let's see here. This red bar represents a kit that we usually recommend to people and what most people should be buying. 3000 megahertz, 1618, 1838, command rate 1T. Very typical. This is the kit that you're going to find at $60 to $70 right now, previously around $50. 3200 is also, same timing set, similar, right? 3600 C17, 17, 19, 19. You'll also see like 16, 19, 19. But this is about where you're going to see like most other kits that you'd be running at XMP. Again, like the performance difference is just so minimal. It's just so minimal in all of these games. And that's at 1080p. And that's at 1080p. Even in games that are like more CPU bound, the difference is it's insignificant. Even in mins. Now, that being said, I'm not against buying memory and then optimizing it for performance, in which case you should try to get a Rev E kit, which I'll show you an example of one in a second. I don't know if they're cheap in Canada. Yeah, they're not cheap in Canada, but yeah. This is a good example of a Rev E kit, 3200C16 ballistics, that's going to be Rev E. And then you can overclock that to like 3600C14 and get actually noticeable gains out of it. So that's how you should go about trying to optimize memory for Ryzen instead of getting a kit that's rated for 3600 and overspending. That being said, I'm going to give this guy this kit because, we're on B460 and he's not overclocking for sure. So Cool. SSD, we're gonna go 1 terabyte pure. Hi here, I'm Josing. Easier here. Here's my question. If I buy a K processor, which is written to have a boost speed, but I don't use it under a Z Northbridge, you call it a Northbridge, your age is showing. But and I don't use a Z series motherboard, the boost still functions under load, right? Yeah, turbo is a feature that exists independently of the motherboard. I'm looking at the T-Force Delta 32 RGB. What country are you in? Costins, I think. I'm gonna exclude the GPU from your build, Tutu, because I assume you have a listing that you've locked down. I'm thinking NR400 in Canada because just the price that guy showed me, it's like so cheap, just so damn good. Look at that, 65 Canadian for an NR400. That's like what, like 55 US? Imagine paying 55 US for an NR400, or actually like 50 US. No, yeah, like 50 US. That's pretty good. All right, let's find like a 550 watt or more unit. I don't know. Let's go like System Power U9. Oh, that's really cheap. System Power U9, 600 watt for 65 Canadian. That is very, very good. Tutu, do you need a monitor in your list or no? Were you the guy that needed monitor keyboard? Okay, I'll give you monitor keyboard. I'm gonna send you to the peripherals channel. They're gonna interview you and give you a keyboard based on what you tell them. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're really kinky in that channel. They're real kinky in that channel. They're gonna interrogate you for hours. Yeah. So good luck with that. Very cool, very nice. That being said, you probably shouldn't buy a K processor if you're not gonna overclock, because there's very little difference compared to non-K if you don't overclock. So there is a difference though. Yeah, a lot of people think the K series processors are just like overclockable versions of the non-K. There is a slight difference. They have slightly different clock speeds, but yeah, very little difference otherwise. Okay. What's this? Why you shouldn't buy single RGB/ARGB fans. Wow. What a hot take. What a saucy hot take, baby. Nice. Alpha gave you the boost, dude. He fucking astroturfed your Reddit post for you. What a nice guy. Bro, is the H410A Pro a good motherboard? You shouldn't be buying H410, like, period. Outside of, like, a office PC, in which case you should just be buying a used pre-built. I'm thinking about a 10600K. I'm pairing it with a 3060 Ti. Get a regular 10400 if you're not going to overclock. Yeah, get a 10400 B460. That is a really good value. Combination, a very good combination. Bro, you got Reddit Gold? Poggers. I'm very proud of you right now. Will this handle in the future 2 monitors? Any modern GPU will handle 2 monitors. Also, I told you to change the SSD. Change the SSD, and the motherboard's out of stock. And also, aren't you like, you don't have a 3060 Ti yet, right? So, yeah, focus on getting the 3060 Ti first, and then we'll talk about the list. Okay? Good motherboard for under 80. If your budget is that low, you're just going to be getting the cheapest B460 board available, which is around like 75, I think. Like 70, 75 US. Harlod. His name is Harlod. Max capacity is 30 now. Yeah. 10400 good enough for a 3060 Ti. I don't plan on going above 1080p. If you don't plan on going above 1080p, I would wait for the 3060 actually, because 3060 Ti is already quite up there. The only reason why I'm pushing 3060 Ti so hard is because there's literally nothing below that that's worth buying, that's new. What are you saying about this list? I already got the SSD power supply in case. 3600 is completely irrelevant. Not a good board. B550 should have flashback to be relevant. This is quite overpriced even for RGB. MP33 is not worth buying at 1 terabyte. 1660 Super is just no. It's not even available, first of all, and just no. B400A digital, I'm fine with if you are acknowledging the fact that there are cheaper RGB cases that are similar in build quality and airflow. But for $90, you know, it's fine. It's fine. I don't mind it that much. Yes. CX, yes, when it comes back in stock. CX750 is actually cheaper than CX650 right now for some reason. So if you don't need modularity and you want high wattage, that is what I'd go for, I guess, CX750. And don't buy a single Phanteks fan, or even multiple Phanteks fans, because Phanteks fans are just typically not worth buying. And the Rival 3 is definitely not a relevant mouse right now. So that is what I'm saying about this list. If I'm going to estimate your budget, it looks like you have about a $1,000 budget. And if you have about a $1,000 budget, you should be waiting for a 3060 Ti or the 3060 to release, and then come talk to me about the rest of your list, and we'll go over it then. My problem is that I want the 3060 to last at least 3 to 4 years, and 3060 Ti will probably give enough headroom. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, just so you're aware, the 3060 Ti is about equivalent to a 2080 Super in raster performance, and the 2080 Super was definitely designated as a 1440p or 4K card. So that has not changed. The 3060 Ti is still incredibly overkill for 1080p. If you're playing like, you know, AAA titles at max settings, then maybe I guess the 3060 Ti is fine. But you know, if you would rather have the money, you know, save money and just get what's more appropriate right now, and then upgrade your GPU sooner, which is what I would do if I were you, then I'd probably wait for a 3060 or perhaps even a cheaper GPU, because the 3060 lands, we think it's going to land around the 2070 Super, which is around the 1080 Ti. And 2 generations ago, the 1080 Ti was like, you know, the highest end GPU available for consumers. So I'm playing Dota 2 most of the time, then yeah, even more so, don't get a 3060 Ti. Straight up, like, you can get like a 3050 Ti or something when that comes out. Hey man, my brother is up building a PC and he already has a 9400F and a B360MA because he got the motherboard for 20 and the 9400F for 30. That's great. Okay. He's also getting an NZXT case soon for like 20 bucks. Cool. What should he get from here? $700 budget. Is this 700 Canadian or American dollars or Australian dollars even? All right, I'd love to build a PC that would last me a couple years with an option to replace the GPU later on. So I was gunning for an 8-core CPU. Do you think it's necessary? No. I guess my options are 10700K, no. 3800 XT, no. 5800X, also no. You should get a 10... Yeah, a couple years. If you're playing at like 1440p, I'd get like a 10400. If you're playing at 1080p, I would maybe consider a 5600X if that's available to you, which I assume it is because you are listing the 5800X as an option. Yeah, there is absolutely no need to get 6 cores and above 6 cores and 12 threads for gaming right now. At least provided you are not upgrading. I'm sorry, provided you're upgrading in like the next cycle, which is 3 to 4 years, which sounds like a couple years to me. One last question. Do you think a 7400 and a 1650 Super is CPU bottleneck? It depends on the game. Yeah, bottlenecking is always context dependent. So, game, resolution, settings, all those things. And if you want to find out for yourself, you can check some benchmarks or look at your utilization. Although utilization is not always right, but, you know, better guideline, I guess. PSU I bought for 60. Okay, good. Case I bought for 80. Okay, good. And the SSD I bought for 80. Okay, good as well. And the 3600 would bump my budget up to around $1,100. Yeah, I would not go for a 3600 right now. Even though it is $200, I would not go for a 3600 right now. If it drops to 150, I will absolutely recommend a 3600, but it will not. So, at least not in the near future. Weren't there some CPUs that could straight overclock a full gigahertz back in the day? I mean, from boost or from base? Because from base, we're going over 1 gigahertz. Like, I don't know, some of the CFL... Yeah, the CFLR CPUs are like 3.4 or something base, or like 3.6 base, and we easily get those to like 5.1, 5.2. I wouldn't use the PC for gaming exclusively. 50% gaming, 50% editing, and running simulations. Okay. Simulations depends on software. Editing, I guess. If editing is like a big deal to you, I would actually go 5900X. Yeah, I would skip the 8-core CPUs entirely. Joey, dude, I'm telling you, come back when you get the 3060 Ti, and then we'll talk about all of the other parts. All of the other parts will come then. What did you say about the B550M DS3H? I was mad confused, Lamau. Yeah, I went over that pretty quickly. My bad. So, the only reason why you go B550 is if you're going Ryzen 5000, because B450 boards have, I mean, I guess they have beta BIOS support for Ryzen 5000, but, yeah, that's a good point, actually. But no, yeah, you're only going for, AM4 in general, so like AMD motherboards in general, if you're going Ryzen 5000, because Ryzen 3000 isn't relevant right now. And if you're going Ryzen 5000, you're going to need a board with flashback. And so boards like the B550M Pro 4 and boards like the B550M DS3H are basically irrelevant because they don't have flashback. Now, some boards are shipping with most recent BIOS, which does support Zen 3, but not all of them are. So this is about the monitor. Yeah, but are you going to get the monitor ahead of time? Do you have a PC that you can use with your new monitor, or... Yeah, so then the same thing applies then, dude. Yeah, but here's the thing, Joey. I don't know if I said this to you earlier, but our recommendations, like any person that does their research and like is trying to stay on top of good build advice here, is going to have recommendations that change almost daily because the market changes almost daily. So if I give you a monitor and you price track it, and in 2 weeks from now, say you get a 3060 Ti 2 weeks from now, and then you'd buy that monitor, but it's gone up in price by $50, you're going to stick to it because I haven't told you anything else. So unless I, from the ground up, teach you what to look for in monitors and, you know, teach you like decision making, which is going to take a while, you know, I can't really give you one ahead of time. I can't see into the future. So you're saying the board wouldn't be good with the Ryzen 5 3600? Yeah, let's say the 3600 was relevant, which it's not, but let's say it was relevant. It is relevant, question mark. Let's say it's relevant. Then you'd be going for B450 because it's cheaper. Yeah, no problem, dude. Oh my god, fucking LTT cooler list. Please no. Please no. It hurts. Anything but the LTT cooler list, please. It's pretty bad. Wait, there's a fucking motherboard tier list. Yeah. Yeah. So something like the ASRock B450 would be better to go with. Dude, the 3600 is not relevant. Stop trying to get the 3600. It's not a good CPU right now. The only reason why I would get a 3600 is like... Yeah, no, I'm not. There's no circumstance where I'd recommend one. It's like I was trying to think of some I was trying to think of some like contrived use case where like the multi-threaded performance actually matters, but then I'm like, why would you be going for a 3600 then? Thanks for the advice. I'll get back when I have something more tangible. Good night. Yeah, see you, dude. Good luck with your build. Okay, Razels, what do you think? Getting the 3060 and I need help with the motherboard. So I can give you feedback on your list, but if you're getting the 3060, that's not out yet. And there's no guarantee that you're gonna get that for sure. So, you know, I'll make you a list. I'll make you a list when you actually get that GPU. But so far, not looking good. Yeah. RAM definitely should be cheaper because, you know, you're on a 10400F. And 860 Evo, not worth buying at 55. There are NVMe drives in that price range. And BQ is not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Alrighty. Alright. Appreciate the help, bro. Very confused, but a little more knowledgeable. Okay, here's the reason. Okay, I'll try and clear up your confusion for you, okay? So, let's go to Tech Power Up together. Let's go hand in hand. We're going to Tech Power Up together. So, no, he's not. Okay, so let's look at this review here. Let's go 1080p. You know, some people will say go 720p to exacerbate the differences, but 1080p is good enough for me. Whatever. 1080p. So games, 1080p, max settings, 2080 Ti, whatever, typical bench suite. And let's compare the 10400F and the 3600, which is somewhere over here. Yeah, okay. So look at this graph. Look at this graph, okay? The 3600 in gaming is worse than the 10400F, even when the 10400F is nerfed to DDR4 2666. Okay? Look at this. What? Yeah, it is. It is, yes. So even with better memory, it's still worse. Yeah, it's still worse on average. Now, okay, if you go to some other benchmark sites, I think like HWU has the 3600 like slightly above the 10400F, but you can treat them essentially equal. They're basically equal. Like this is close enough. At 720p, these gaps like widen. Yeah, just treat them equal. Just treat them equal. 10400F essentially performs the same as a 3600 in gaming. That's including frame times. So given that, and given that the 10400F is cheaper, this is Canadian, obviously. In US, it's 160. So it's cheaper than the 3600. So it's an obvious choice. Same performance, less money. I know it might seem counterintuitive because your brain might be like, yeah, but AMD is better value because, you know, for the last couple years, that has been the case. But now the roles have been reversed, okay? There's been a turnaround. Yes, we can hear you. Why are you sending me a TikTok, my guy? What is this TikTok? Oh god, I'm scared. Every time someone sends me a TikTok, I'm scared, dude. What is this? Let's listen to this, dude. Dude, fucking TikTok personalities, dude. I can't handle them. Okay, here he's already calling it a 3070 RTX. I'm already losing hope. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. How do you go back in a TikTok video? I'm very like stupid for TikTok. You can't? You're telling me the most popular social media platform for Zoomers does not have the ability to go back in a video? Okay. Okay. And I thought YouTube was bad. Okay. Hold on, I'm watching this guy on TikTok. Oh shit, hold on. I'm not showing it on stream. 1 second. Let me show you guys on stream. Let's watch this guy's video together. Mr. K Fergie. No, I will look at it. I will look at the components. I will look at them and talk about them. No, you can see them. You can see most of them. Don't worry, I got it. Okay. So first of all, he says this is the best time to get a pre-built PC. It's like the only reason why you'd be getting a pre-built is like, oh, you can't hear sound? Wait, really? Oh, why not? Hold on. Properties, headphones, Meizu Hi-Fi DAC amplifier. Yeah, you should be able to hear anything I'm hearing in my headphones, you should be able to hear. Yeah, if you're watching right now, let me know if you can't hear on Twitch. Well, I'm not playing it right now, but yeah. Yeah, so he says this is the best time to get a pre-built. The only reason why you would get a pre-built is what is it? Like if you can't find an RTX card, you have a pre-built that's relatively easy to upgrade and change out parts for, and you're doing it basically just to like scrape the RTX card from it. Oh my god, stop singing the Element song. I'm going to shred you. Okay, so let's look at the specs here. You have a 3700X, you have a 3070. Just ignore everything else here. So, okay, hold on. So, main specs. 3700X, 16 gigs of RAM, 3070, 1 terabyte of storage, some random power supply. That's the specs. Okay. So he had a 3700X, he had an M22, he has a B450 ITX board for some reason. That's the B450i ORS Pro Wi-Fi, so clearly he didn't read what was on screen because there's a B4 there's two ORS Pro Wi-Fi B450 boards. There's the ITX one and the non-ITX, and obviously the ITX one's going to be more expensive for ITX reasons. He got 16 gigs of RAM. He got a Crucial P1, lol. Okay, and he got a 3070 for $1,000. That's why this list is $2,000. He spent $1,000 on a 3070. That's kind of manipulative, but you know. And it's $2,000. That's it? Okay. All right. Well, you know what? Let's make a PC part picker list together. Let's make a PC part picker list together. So first of all, for a streaming PC, you wouldn't be getting a 3700X, obviously. You'd be getting a 10400. So pretty simple, 10400F. So the problem with comparing pre-builts to custom-built PCs like this and doing it part for part is that, number one, pre-built companies have contracts with OEMs, or they are OEMs, so they have contracts as SIs with motherboard manufacturers, which means that they get good prices on motherboards that are typically not relevant in the custom PC space. For example, the B450 ORS Pro Wi-Fi has never been relevant in the custom PC space. If you wanted Wi-Fi, you'd be going for a really budget B450 board like an like an MATX Pro 4 and then adding a Wi-Fi adapter, or you'd be going for a different Wi-Fi board like a Pro VDH Wi-Fi, I suppose would be a better example. Instead of going for like the ITX board that he chose or an ATX B450 ORS Pro Wi-Fi. So that is obviously not the right choice. And it's the same thing with power supplies too. Every time you try and match a pre-built exactly to PC part picker, people always do like this gotcha moment where they're like, you know, I copied the exact parts that the pre-built used, and now it's the PC is more expensive, so building PCs actually sucks, or like whatever. No, the way to do it is to match performance. So get a PC that has the same performance as the pre-built, and then try to cost optimize as much as you can. And you'll find that building PCs beats pre-builts like 99% of the time. The only cases where that's not going to happen is supply restrictions, like right now because of COVID, or at very low price points where cost optimization on PCs just can't compete with the margins that SIs can have. So like I mentioned earlier, system integrators like, you know, HP, Dell, Micro Center, NZXT, whatever, anybody that makes pre-builts, they have contracts, which means that they are buying a bunch of maybe like one type of power supply for a reduced cost. And while a lot of them eat those margins and turn that into profit, some of them pass off some of those margins to the consumer by reducing prices. For example, there was a 2600 plus RX 580 pre-built off of Best Buy. It was an HP Omen pre-built, and it was like $500 or $600 at one time. And there was no way at the time that building a PC yourself could compete with that. So at that time, I actually did recommend pre-builds for, you know, or for people who were willing to do pre-builds at that time, because it was just better value. Okay, but yeah, most of the time that's not a way that you can validly, you know, compare pre-builts and regular PCs. So him choosing the exact same parts, it's stupid. So if we're going for like, you know, a similar performance in terms of like gaming and streaming, 10400F RTX GPU makes the most sense. We go B460 here. 1 second. I mean, I guess if you needed Wi-Fi, you'd be going for that is really expensive. So this is a bad example because normally this board and the DS3 HAC are like much cheaper. But you know what? We'll shoot ourselves in the foot. Yeah. We sell out all the B460 boards. People are catching on, dude. It's like we just have to find new trends to like do before people catch on. Oh shit, dude. Wait, RAM has gone back into price to like $55. Who's calling me? Oh shit. I'll be right back. Oh, never mind, I'm back. Okay. That guy just hung up on me. So, all right. let's like okay, so RAM has actually gone back down in price apparently, assuming this is actually like buyable, purchasable from Best Buy. Let's see. I guess I understand the CPU type issue, but it's more the motherboard thing that you mentioned because what I essentially understood was that the B550M was overpriced, but I could have misunderstood it. It's not that it's overpriced, it's that it doesn't have a role. Like the only reason you get AM4 or the only Ryzen CPUs that are relevant right now are the Ryzen 5000 CPUs, the 5600X, 5900X, etc. And for those CPUs, you need to get an AM4 board with flashback. And the B550M DS3H does not have flashback. So even if it was like, you know, $50, which it's not, actually, if it was $50, it would make the 3600 relevant. But let's say the 3600 doesn't exist because it's not relevant right now. Even if that board was $50, it wouldn't be relevant because it literally does not work. It does not work with the 5900X or the 5600X because it doesn't guarantee a BIOS update out of the box. Okay, so this is actually purchasable. So yeah, good. RAM is cheaper now, at least temporarily, until Best Buy runs out of Z1 kits. And then I think he said he had like a 1 terabyte SSD, so we'll add that in there. It said M.2. It's a 660p. Equivalent to that is MX500. I don't care. Yell at me all you want. I don't care. We know better here. A video card, like, okay, let's say 3070, right? Is there a 3070 that's in stock right now for like under 1,000? No, they're all 1,000. But okay, let's pretend the 3070 is like $600. That's a reasonable margin for a 3070. So I'm gonna put like a 3070 here. I don't know which one I'll put. I'll put the Founders. Let's just put the Founders. And let's set it to like 600. 600 is a reasonable margin for a 3070. And then case, what do we got? I mean, let's put an equivalent in build quality to like an H510, which is what NZXT is putting. Oh shit, the H500 is $45. Wait. The H500 is $45? What? I'm doing it. I don't give a shit, dude. That's actually pretty good. I'm doing it, dude. I don't give a shit. And then power supply will do like CX550, which is no doubt going to be better than the power supply that NZXT packs with their shit, but you know. Oh no, CX550 is up $5. That's okay. We'll do it. And then yeah. So the true equivalent is actually $1,100 and not $1,500 or $2,000, okay? Okay? Even if you wanted an 8-core processor, we could put like, I don't know, a 10700 in this thing. God, I hate myself. Yeah. You could put a 10700 in this thing, I guess, if you really wanted to do that. 10700F, there you go. Now it's 8 cores, so it's even core count equivalent, okay? It's still not $1,500. So, yeah, the only reason why you would go for a pre-built, which if you're gonna go for a pre-built to scrape 3070, NZXT is not the right choice. What you do to like scrape 3070s from builds is go for like literally the cheapest possible pre-built. It doesn't matter what the quality of the rest of the components are, and then as long as it has a 3070, because like the 3070 is gonna be Founders or like some random model, which is fine because it's 3070. That's what you're after, and then you just sell the rest of the parts. You know. That's how you make margins. And NZXT, the only reason you go NZXT is because relatively consistent BOM, relatively consistent components, easy access, and good support. That's the only reason you go NZXT. And none of those things are things you need if you're scraping the 3070 from a build. So yeah, I'm putting an H500 in this thing because it's $45. That's right. I'm doing it, boys. I'm doing it. So that's why B450 is better to go with? No. B450 is not better to go with. I'm just saying that B450... Okay, wait. I guess I am saying B450 is better to go with. But I just want to make sure. This is not me telling you to buy B450 and still go with the 3600. I'm just telling you that the B550M DS3H is not relevant right now. It just doesn't have a role. Hey, can you build me a PC? My budget is 1.2 to 1.3K. If your budget is 1.2 to 1.3K, you are waiting for the 3060 Ti to come back in stock, and then you are buying it for $400 to $450, and then you let me know, and I'll make you the rest of your list. When you are done and you have time, can you please check what's a good graphics card for a 2200G for less than $300? I would wait for the 3060 to come out, and then buy the 3060 for $330 if you can stretch a little bit. If you can't stretch, then wait for like the 3050 Ti or whatever. There's the classic egg copy pasta. Yes. This is the way. What is the way? Using Reaper, lol. Yeah, using Reaper is actually big brain. Yeah, TikTok is just interesting, questionable. Rate this $2,400 PC build. Let's see it. Oh, he's not even memeing. Okay, a 10900K QTB2 for $360. Very nice. Liquid Freezer 2 360. There are technically better value AIOs for Intel IHS, but you know, I don't really care. That's fine. Oh my god, you're buying a D-lid kit for this? Why? It's soldered. Leave it alone. It's soldered and lapped. Leave it alone. Oh my god. You need to include the heat gun then too. You need the heat gun, you need the solder removal tools, you need to get the indium off the die. Yeah, good luck. Oh my god, dude. This is so cursed. The Apex is 420. Okay, good luck. Dark Pro instead of the Viper Steels, which are cheaper right now. Very disappointing. Very disappointing. P31, I like you. Very cool. 3080, cool. DF 850, very cool. 3 P12 packs. You're putting 15 fans in this thing? Okay. Oh, okay. Push pull on everything. I like it. Conductonaut. Okay, cool. Not GC Extreme. Very disappointed. Standoff screw nut assortment. You're buying a 180 pack of standoffs for $13. That's pretty cheap actually. Okay. Why are you buying like fucking 12 helping hands? Jesus. What is this? No, 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 no. This is for all your components because you don't have a case. You just have to hold it up using fucking helping hands. That's such a good fucking meme list. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Dude, you know what I want? I want Der Bauer branded RAM shock absorbers, dude. We need that shit. RAM shock absorbers, dude. Let's fucking get it. Oh my god. Is it bad if I use a scalper bot to buy one 3060 Ti when it goes in stock? I mean, it's not called a scalper bot. They're just called like bots. Because you don't use the bot to scalp unless the bot is literally listing. Like a scalper bot is the shit that's used to list products on eBay. If you're using a bot to like just like be notified earlier than other people or add stuff to your cart earlier than other people, I guess that's not like immoral. That's like fine. The problem comes when you like resell the 3060 Ti for like $800. Yeah, that's a problem. So that's the problem. At least to me. Like I'm fine with people using like, you know, methods to add shit to their cart faster than other people. I mean, you're still a legitimate purchaser. I mean, yeah. I mean, you can make an argument that people buying a bunch of these cards for like mining or whatever are not legitimate. They're not the gamers that God intended. But you know, my main problem is like when you're selling for way higher than cost on like eBay or some shit. I'm gonna do more research on this flashback bio stuff. I'm pretty set on going for the 3600, but why? Why would you go for a 3600 right now? The only time where a 3600 is excusable is if it stays at $200 right now and the B450 and Pro 4 goes back down to $65. Then I'm actually gonna start recommending it over the 10400F. But yeah, that's not gonna happen for a while. Hi Aegis, if I reset CMOS on my motherboard, do I need to reinstall chipset drivers? No. Yeah, that shouldn't be stored on your NVRAM. Won't it bottleneck or whatever that's called? Yeah, it will, but that doesn't mean that you shouldn't get a good GPU. Like, even if it bottlenecks, having a 2200G and a 3060 is going to be better than having a 2200G and like a 2060. So, yeah. Like, yeah, what some people don't understand is that like bottlenecking doesn't negatively affect your performance compared to like lower end cards. Like for example, if you have you know, a 9900K and no, sorry, that's a bad example. If you have like a 2600 and you're comparing like the 1060 and a 2060 in like Fortnite low settings, then yes, the 2600 is going to be the limiting factor there. But the 2060 is still going to be better, even if the 2600 is going to bottleneck the 2060 more. Like, it's still a better GPU. So, yeah, I would still try to get the best GPU you can get, I guess, within reason. And if your GPU budget is $300, then yeah, you're going to be aiming for like a 26 or not a 3060, not a 2060. I just told you not to get a 2060. Is 8600K over 10400F? I would say no. Yeah. Not having hyperthreading on a 6-core processor is definitely a detriment in certain applications, and that will only continue to be the case as time goes on. I think at 8 cores, it's fine. Like 8C8T 9700K is still good for like the next upgrade cycle, but 6060 is definitely showing its age pretty soon. Like 4C4T, absolutely showing its age. 4C8T, doing okay. 6060 is not something I would buy new into. The only time I would get like an 8600K or something similar, or like, yeah, something similar, is if it's literally cheaper than a 10100 for some reason. And yeah, also it doesn't come with a cooler too, so that's even worse. Yeah. So with the cooler cost integrated, it should be cheaper than like a 10100. Because that is realistically its competition. How about a 1660 Super? No. No. Hard no. Might be hard to suck it up, but there are no GPUs right now worth buying besides the 3060 Ti and 3080. And if you cannot afford a 3060 Ti, you should be waiting for lower end GPUs that are newer generation to release, because the older generation GPUs are all overpriced as frick. What you need help with? What's up? Mm-hmm. Okay. I would go to the peripherals channel and ask them for help there, or maybe the troubleshooting channel. But if your keyboard has associated software or firmware, then maybe try downloading that. And yeah, if all else fails, you can, I mean, if this is a new keyboard and it's just started doing that, you could probably exchange it. Or return it if you don't like it. In the voice channel, there are, yeah, Enzo might be able to help you right now. Enzo does troubleshooting voice. And if you don't want to do voice, then text channel is open. What I'm going to do is find out what all the storage of my games is going to be, then buy an SSD with 100 gigs more than that. Okay. Then buy like a 500 gig hard drive. Okay, do not buy a 500 gig hard drive. Hard drives, minimum, you need to get 2 terabytes. 1 terabyte is awful value right now, and so is anything below that. Yeah, 2 terabyte hard drive at least. And let's say you add up all your games and it comes out to like, I don't know, 500 gigs or something. Then yeah, 1 terabyte SSD, that's cool. Yeah. If you're gonna get an SSD though, just be aware, 501 terabyte, 500 gig, 1 terabyte, by far the most viable sizes. 2 terabyte, a little iffy, right? It's not that it's like worse value than 1 terabyte. It's like strictly gigabytes per dollar, still better value. But at that point, you're reaching like, you're spending around $180 on pure storage, and most people, that's not really appropriate for their budget. Yeah. Better not talk shit talk my 3080s. Ugly stepchild of 3080. Wait, do you mean 3090 or 3070? I'm really confused. 3060 thoughts based on specs. It's a 2070 Super with 12 gigs of VRAM and probably better ray tracing. So, yeah. Yeah, 3060 Ti is still likely to be better value at $70 more. If there's a 3066 gig and it's like, I don't know, like 280 maybe, that would be nice. But I don't know if there will be. Certainly, it's possible. Like manufacturing wise, yeah, definitely possible. But I don't know. 3050 Ti might take that price point. Alrighty. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Approximate relative performance of all the new GPUs. This is literally just the friggin'... Hold on. Mine is better than this, but this is literally just the TPU thing, but like in graph form. That's literally just TPU bench in graph form, and it's less useful too because it's percentage based on 3090, which, you know, seeing the difference between 10% and 15% of a 3090 is going to look like nothing on that graph, but obviously 10% and 50% is like 50% different from each other. Hold on. I'm going to post mine. Mine's better. Oh wait, shit. Wrong version, wrong version, wrong version. Abort, abort, abort. Wrong version. Okay, this is the right version. I want to show you guys this graph. I spent a good 1 hour making this graph. It was very epic. Hold on. Look at this. All right. Oh no, this has small text. I need to fix this later. I think I took this on like a 4K screen. Yeah, look at that. It's like so hard to read. Shit. But anyways, yeah. I'm interested to see how the Navi 20. So this is like the trend line. This is a log model for it's a regression model based on the points that are currently available. But I want to see how Navi 20 scales with Ampere when the lower end cards are added. So that's going to be pretty interesting. So yeah, you can use this to like. Oh my god. Please explain. Wait, what? Wait a second. Was this? Oh no 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 no. Okay, no, this graph is not updated. This was my guess. This was my guesses. This is, yeah, this is inaccurate, by the way. Yeah, my actual graph, it's on Desmos. I can just show you it on Desmos. You guys can get the link to this as well. Hold on, where is it? Open graph. Yeah, this is inaccurate. It says approximate under Navi 20. This was right after the presentation for RDNA 2 when AMD was showing the benchmarks, and we all thought the 6800 XT was going to be like marginally better than the 3080, and it turns out it's worse. So yeah, this is what the actual graph looks like. I'm showing it on stream now. It's kind of cluttered, obviously. But yeah, 6800 XT is below the 3080. 6900 XT is a little bit above. And yeah, there you go. Pretty cool. And I added the 3060 as an approximation. It's around the 2070 Super. So I didn't update the model yet, though, because I'm lazy and doing log math takes time. I'm kidding. I just use a calculator for that. I'm not going to do that by hand. So never mind the argument between the 3600 and the 10400F. What would you say is the best motherboard for the 3600? Yeah, but why are you getting the 3600 over the 10400F? Like, there are valid reasons. It's just like, you need a really weird use case to justify that. Waiting on my new credit card, then grabbing another 3080. Lol. Lol Navi 20, they'll never get NVIDIA. I don't know, man. Yeah, but like, just use CPU bench then. Doing it as a percentage of 3090 is bad IMO because it minimizes differences between low GPUs. Scaling from a low-end GPU and going up is better. Also, I'm thinking of making my GPU value graph like an exponential axis so that a 30% difference at the low end is going to look like a 30% difference at the high end. That's going to make scaling look a lot cooler. Hey, could there be an issue with 2700 and B350F? It is randomly shutting down. It's probably like a power supply issue. But if you go into the troubleshooting channel over here, you can probably ask here and figure out what component is causing the problem. What are your specs? I have a 3400G and no GPU. Yes, my life is pain. It is painful. I cry myself to sleep every night, and I blame all my Overwatch losses on a lack of frames. What website is the 3060 from? Right now I see some from 400 to 800. The 3060 is not out yet. It's not available for purchase yet. So, I don't know where you're seeing that. I don't know what his stream is. If you click on my Discord profile like this, actually you can't see that I'm doing that, but it should say it's purple, and you should get a link. And if that's not working for you, it's a guy on a budget. No spaces, no underscores. Nah. Hold on. See, the problem with a graph like this is that, like, look at the difference between, say, let's see here. Look at the difference between, like, the 2070 Super and a 2060. Like, vertically, that distance seems like it's nothing, right? That's like here to here. That gap seems like it's nothing visually, but in reality, the 2060 to 2070 Super is quite a large jump. That's the problem with making your 100% the top of the axis the 3090 instead of making like the bottom of the axis the start, and like making the R9 370X your baseline and then extending past that, because that's going to make the scaling differences so much larger and more obvious. So like if you look at my graph, for example, right? Okay, actually no, this is like really tiny and hard to read, but you get what I mean. Then it's a lot easier to like to see the differences in height. So yeah, just making everything a fraction of the 3090 is not a good idea, especially for the low end cards. Okay, there we go. 3060, 3600 builds coming soon. Yeah, like maybe. Why don't you stream Overwatch since you played a lot? I'm also very bad at Overwatch, and I don't think people want to watch that. It's just gonna be me complaining about my teammates a bunch, so I don't think you want to watch that. Yeah, that's literally how it goes. Here's what I got from my brother so far. Wait, was he the guy that got the H510i for like 20 bucks? Peripherals, type it. Okay. I have. Okay. By the way, this is not a recommendation. Just because I own these does not mean that I recommend them. Okay. I will let you know what I have, but that does not mean you should get them. Okay. So, my mouse, I have a G903. My keyboard, I have a GMMK full with box navies and ducky caps, but whatever. I have a VG240Y as my main monitor. I have a random Samsung 1080p monitor as my secondary for stream. And my headphones, I have HD6XX with Meizu dongle, Meizu Pro dongle. My mic is a CAD GXL 2200, and I have a Behringer UMC 22 interface. And that's it for peripherals. Do I have anything else that I'm wearing? I have a wrist rest. No, don't buy any of those. None of those are good products. Besides, like, maybe the monitor if it's at a good price, and maybe the headphones if you like don't care about soundstage and bass at all, and you care more about technical detail. Yeah. If you put your question into voice chat text, I can answer. What else do you recommend to buy for 400 US? Well, I hate to disappoint you, but you are going to need to buy a GPU, which is very difficult to find right now. So that's gonna be a problem. Uh, yeah. Good luck. Good luck with that. That's gonna be very difficult to find a GPU, Mr. Dag. Um, yeah. You're gonna need to get like a 3060, I guess. Because you have what? CPU, cooler, motherboard. You need RAM and storage, right? RAM, storage, GPU. Yeah, okay. So like a 3060 then. 3060, RAM's gonna be like 50, storage is gonna be like a little bit more, so like 450 US. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. like, yeah, I don't know. Making a graph and like making it percentages of a 3090, that's not really useful for like actual purchases. It's like, yes, now I know my graph, now I know my GPU is 50% of a 3090. It's like, helpful. My graph is literally a Desmos screenshot. I'm not even kidding. I got a 4K monitor and just screenshotted Desmos. 3700X RTX 3080 build, RAM and motherboard recommendations. I don't recommend the 3700X, so that's my recommendation to begin with. And that's going to change RAM and motherboard too. Every motherboard I see, I don't know if it has flashback, and I don't know if it's a good price either, Lamau. Well, you don't need a board with flashback if you're not going Ryzen 5000, which if you're considering a 3600, you shouldn't be going Ryzen 5000. So you should be going Intel. You should be going for a 10400F, and then you don't need flashback because Intel actually released motherboards that boot with their CPUs out of the box, which AMD should have done on Ryzen 5000, but they didn't because they're... I actually don't know why they didn't do that. If you look at my name, you can see I'm in the mood. XO_hot Aegis fangirl _OX. That's a very gamer name you have there. Extremely gamer. Why would knowing how a $1,500 GPU performs in relation to my GPU matter if my, aka most of the server, budget isn't even $1,500? Yeah, this guy's saying like this graph is good as percentage of a 3090. Like, nah, dude, it's not. Relatively the same transfer rate for light tasks? They do not. But the tasks themselves are so short that the magnitudes of difference do not matter. And the SSD's latency, DR, is fast enough that the differences are abstracted. Almost all SSDs have relatively the same transfer for light tasks. That is definitely not true. In light tasks, that's where actually high-end NVMe and, or NVMe in general, and SATA differentiate themselves like a lot. Like, for example, go to like ATSB Lite. Go to the AnandTech storage bench and look at their light results, comparing like lights, like SATA and like NVMe drives. Difference is massive. But it doesn't matter. Is Dark fucking cringe emoting on all of my shit? Inspirational. What motherboard do I get? Bruh, I'm going for 3600. Okay, again, why? Why are you going for 3600? Just explain that to me. I don't understand why. For like upgradability to Ryzen 5000? That's dumb. The only reason why you go 3600 is for whatever reason, you're working on a task where the multi-threaded performance, which is not that high if you look at, 3600 compared to 10400, like even Cinebench, is not that high, where that difference actually matters to you. It's like, and it's worth paying like $30 to $40 more. And it's like, very few people have a task like that, but also have a budget that's so restrictive that you can only buy a $200 CPU. Alright, see, dude. Cube is writing an essay? Oh my. Only 3? You have to write 3 essays? What's your Twitch user? It's Guy on a Budget. Also, you can just click on my Discord profile. It should show up. Yeah, dude. Meki is big. It's cringe, but it's big. That's why you don't be Meki. You be C. Compy. Compy. I'm doing video editing. Already have 800 subs. I want to monetize my videos at 1K followers. Okay. I like the colors of the box. Now I don't know why. I just want to Lamau. Great reasoning, I know, but the whole motherboard flashback shit, I don't understand. Hold up. You're buying a 3600 because you like the colors on the box? Excuse me? Okay. Oh no, you're kidding. Okay. I just want to Lamau. Great reasoning. Okay. I mean, I can't exactly argue with I don't want to. I mean, I just want to Lamau. Okay. Okay, all right. Well, if you're getting a 3600, at least let me help you pick the right motherboard. Yeah, if we're gonna make a mistake, at least make the mistake as minimal as possible. All right, motherboard. Here's what you're gonna do. You go B450, sort by cheapest to most expensive, and you get something that's not garbage. So all of this is garbage, and then you have B450 ORSM, which is not garbage. Yeah, get either of these boards, B450 ORSM or B450 M Pro 4. If I had a preference, I'd go M Pro 4. Yeah. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Epic gamer moment. So 3700X won't help me edit videos? No, it will help you edit videos. It's just not a relevant CPU right now. I haven't been able to find the Asus TUF for the 320 for the last month, Sag. Well, just get the Y25 Y2525 from Lenovo. There you go. Yes, I can hear you, whoever just said that. Okay, cool. Very nice. Let us observe. Hold on. Okay. Hi, got like 2 different responses from the chat, but was wondering, if I did a clean reset of Windows, would it also remove my graphics driver, or will I still need to use DDU to remove the drivers? I think you still need to use DDU. Yeah, I think you still need to use DDU to remove the drivers. Wait. No, I'm thinking of GPU BIOS. I'm actually stupid. No, I don't think you need to use DDU. You can use it anyways to like make sure, but I don't think you need to use DDU. And also, that depends on how you reinstall Windows. If you use the reset feature of Windows, which only cleans out like the operating system and keeps everything else, then probably not. But if you reinstall Windows, as in you wipe your partition clean and then you reinstall Windows from scratch, yeah, probably you're gonna have to. Probably the drivers are gonna be gone too. Or not probably, like, yeah, the drivers are going to be gone too. I got it for 250 plus a bunch of flash drives. Great deal. Okay, fine. Fine, you won me over. 3700X for 250 is good. Yeah, we'll take that. We take those. We take those. Do we have a cringe list? Oh no. All right, give me a second, Mr. Add Me Friend 1, and I will give you a CPU GPU thing. Okay. HWLD. Oh, we can't hear ourselves? Dang. Wait, you can't hear yourself in the stream? Wait. That's not good. Someone was someone was telling me the other day that I have like output audio issues on the stream, but like somebody else said it's fine. So I don't know. Like it should be working or not working. It shouldn't like work for some people but not others cuz I only have one output on the stream. Thank you so much. I've just been having issues with my 3070, micro stuttering, and I don't know what's causing it. Just built it yesterday as well. That's unfortunate. Babe, which motherboard do I get for 3700X? Here. I'll make you a list right now. So you said you have a... Hold on, let me read up. You have a 3700X and a 3080, right? Okay. Let's do this. I'll make you a list right the fuck now. We'll do it. $250. Ba-bam. Motherboard, we go a B450. And then we go MATX Pro 4. Ooh, Bazooka Max Wi-Fi is looking kind of spicy. That's delicious. Yeah, we're gonna do Bazooka Max Wi-Fi. I'm feeling kind of spicy. You said video editing. I'm gonna put 32 gigs of RAM here, just as a precaution. I guess we're doing PNY Accelerate. Nice. And then storage, I'm gonna give you a 1 terabyte SSD pure, and then you can add like a small scratch drive later if you want. We're gonna do MX500. Hoping this counts as a PC building question. I recently got an MSI GS63. I mean, that's a laptop, so no, it's not a PC building question, but needs replacing, things need adjusting and cleaning, and also replacing batteries. This is an easy thing to do. I'm so new at PC building, sorry to be a pain. Well, my friend, I have a command that I will now use that hopefully will work. Wait, is it exclamation mark, Sal? Aha, there we go. Yeah, if you need laptop related help, you can visit that Discord server that that the bot posted in chat, and you can ask them for help. That is the Suggest a Laptop Discord server, and they can help you out with that. Is this a big issue, or does this fall into the flashback shit? That's the flashback shit. Yeah. B450 boards have been out for a very long time, and so is Zen 2. So all of them should be updated by now. I'm assuming you already have the 3080, by the way. Add me friend 1. So I'm gonna put like the tough in here. We're gonna add that and pretend you already have that. If you don't have that, that's a problem, but I mean you have your CPU already, so we may as well make the rest of the build. And then for MATX, I'm feeling that H500 thing was just for academic purposes, by the way. I'm not actually gonna recommend an H500 for 45. As much as memey as that sounds, I'm not gonna do that unless someone really likes how it looks. I'm actually going to like MB3, yeah, MB3 11L this, and then power supply. We're gonna go for the Revolution DF. Okay, there you go. So give me a second. This is Dag. All right, I got you. So add me friend 1. There's your list. I sent it in chat. That's for you. This is Dag. All right, let's see. So you have all of these already. You bought all of these already, right? Or your friend has them already? Oh shit. Dude, just when I start getting hungry, stream starts picking up in viewership. Oh no. You suggested the 3060, but it's a little bit out of my budget. What do you suggest I get? Below 250 and 2200G? If you absolutely require that the GPU is below $250, I really strongly suggest that you wait for like a 3050 Ti or a 3050 or something like that to come out, or an AMD equivalent, or start hunting for used GPUs. Below 250, a good used GPU would be like a 2060. If you can find a 2060 below 250 used, that would be decent. And anything that's equivalent. So 2060, I would say 1080 is not worth 250 anymore. So yeah, 2060, 1080 Ti, none of the Vega cards. What else? That's basically it. Yeah, you're kind of screwed. So 2060, 1080 Ti. Do you use right side buttons? I don't. If I needed more buttons than I already use, I would use the right side buttons, but I even have a free button, so I keep them off. Yeah, also they're kind of in a weird location for right-handed people, so I don't really use them. GTX 1660 low-key underrated. It was underrated for a very short amount of time, back when I was recommending Step Up to people, but it's not underrated anymore. It's also dead. I found a 1660 Super for 230 for MSRP. No. I don't know if that's good. No, not good. Not good. And no, it doesn't depend on which one. It's just not good. 1660 Super for 230 is MSRP and what it was before COVID, before these new cards were announced. And now that there are new cards on the way that are going to replace the 1660 Super, buying it for MSRP after Turing is already, come and gone is not a good idea. The Kraken X73 is the same as the Z73 but less expensive, but because it doesn't have an LCD display, yeah, it doesn't have the OLED thingy. Wait, is that even an OLED display, or is it just a normal LCD? I don't know if the Kraken is one of the OLED ones. Yeah, I know the Asus has the OLED, and like the Gigabyte one does too. It'll sell out fast though. Yeah, it probably will, but it's better than not having anything. I'm gonna leave. Goodbye. All right, see you. Bro, I'm buying my 1660 Super for 240. That is not good. That is very subpar. That is very non-ideal, let's say. Very not good. All right, let's see here. Hey, can we talk on here? Yes. But if you DM me, it's gonna be okay, hold on. Yeah, if you DM me, I will see it eventually, but it's gonna take me a while because I'm watching voice chat text. Oh yes, I found the perfect candidate for a B550M Pro VDH Wi-Fi rec. They want a cheap motherboard for a Ryzen 5000 CPU with Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. I got just the thing for you, buddy. I got just the thing for you, pal. Boom. Okay, my internet's taking a shit. Okay, there we go. Cool, we're good now. What's up? Oh, you're in the voice channel already. Cool. The 9400F is irrelevant because it's a 6-core processor without hyperthreading at a bad price, and it's also last gen, so typically last gen parts are not worth buying. And 5600 XT is also last gen, so it's rough. It's rough. I'm not telling you to spend more. I'm just telling you that based on the money that you've most likely spent buying these things, that it's not good. Yeah, and for $850, you can get a 10400 and 3060 Ti in a list, which will be much better, than a 9400F and 5600 XT. Well, the 3060 Ti is going to be hard to find. The 10400/F is quite easy to find. So yeah, if you can wait a bit and wait for a 3060 Ti to come in stock, then yeah, I would try to get that because that is a big step up over a 5600 XT. Okay, I mean, you are getting worse performance than you could for the money that you are spending, but yeah, it'll run stuff fine. That's fine. Sure. Yeah, I guess it'll do that. Why did Intel shit the bed so bad on CPU? Wait, what do you mean? Uh, what do you mean by shit the bed though? Like, are you talking about like 10 nanometer failures, or are you saying like Intel bad, Ryzen good? Like, who is the best PC building YouTuber? What aspect of PC building? Like actually building the PCs, like constructing PCs, or making lists, or like reviewing parts? Like which part? Like literally no one. Literally no one makes good lists. That's why we exist. Because we disagree with like every PC building YouTuber. Gamers Nexus doesn't even try because they acknowledge the fact that it's impossible to keep like a concrete list that's accurate for more than a week. And then Buildzoid actually has made the best list that I've ever seen for a YouTuber, at least at the time that his video came out. But obviously, it became irrelevant quite quickly. Like surprisingly good lists came from Buildzoid. Um, what do you mean i5 9400F is all right and good budget? No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Have you seen the 10? Look at this thing. Look, hold on, hold on. I want to show you something. Do you see this? This is a 9400F. The 9400F is 6 cores and 6 threads, and it's $150. You know what else is $150? The same processor, but with hyperthreading. So why in the world would you get a 9th gen processor? Why would you get a 9400F? Yeah, it's all right, sure, but it's like worse than a processor that is the exact same price. AMD chips surging in performance? Yeah, but that's less Intel shitting the bed and more AMD, you know, making good iterations. Yeah. Unless you get it for like 30 bucks, not cheap like I did. Literally only reason why. Exactly. Right. Correct. If you can get, look, like for example, the 3600 is not a CPU I recommend right now, but if it went down to $100, then sure, I'm gonna recommend that like over everything besides like extremely high end budgets. Um, so you know, people have to realize that when I recommend parts to you, I'm not recommending the part to you like universally, unequivocally. I'm recommending the part to you at that price at that time. Okay, it's all about price. Like I think a good 90% of the products that are on the market that are at least semi-relevant right now have the potential to be the parts that we recommend. They're just at the wrong price. That's always how things are. So, you know, for example, like we tend to not recommend EVGA gold rated power supplies because they're often not okay, some of them are like bad straight up, but the ones that are good are often more expensive than their competition. So if they went down in price, then we would recommend them, you know? Do you know any good and trusted DDU software? There's only one. It's called DDU, Display Driver Uninstaller. That is the name of the software. It's not like a generic name like, you know, like tissue or something. It's that's the actual name of the software. It's called DDU. It's on Guru 3D if you want a download link. You got a point, but don't forget that there are a lot of differences in other countries. No. I make builds for like tons of regions every day. Trust me, the 9400F is not relevant in any of them. Like that might have been true that older Intel gens were like semi-relevant in other countries at some points, especially in like Europe and in India, but that's not true anymore. Like Comet, Comet Lake has really changed that. Like 10400F and 10100F have had huge impacts on like lower supply countries. Mm, nice. I found the 2080 Ti for $300. Do you think it was a scam? I mean, possibly. It's very unlikely that someone's legitimately selling a 2080 Ti for $300, but if they are, then buy it, sure. I mean, if you're on like eBay or something, you have buyer protection anyway. You can get charged back. So it's not very high risk, besides the risk of you wasting your time. But whatever. If it looks like a legitimate listing, they're a seller with like proper ratings and they have a description of the item up and they have good photos and they have timestamps, then go for it, sure. It's probably not a legitimate listing though. Yeah, Corsair charging a 50% premium annoys me. They don't charge a 50% premium on everything. I'm assuming you're talking about their fans because it's like in voice chat text. Um. All right, all right. So should I get a 3200 megahertz Vengeance RGB, 1TB hard drive, 256 gig SSD, and a 3060? No. What is VSync and G-Sync and all that bedazzle? VSync is a game engine frame limiter, sort of. It basically makes sure that the frame rate that your GPU is outputting is limited to the refresh rate of your monitor. And back when, and this is still kind of applicable to like low refresh rate monitors, but back when high refresh rate monitors with VRR, which is what G-Sync is, didn't exist, VSync was a necessary evil to keep your game looking smoother and eliminating tearing. But now that G-Sync and VSync can kind of work in sync, it's a lot better off. But G-Sync and FreeSync, and there's a lot of syncs out there, but G-Sync and FreeSync are VRR or variable refresh rate implementations. So that means that your GPU's frame rate isn't being locked to your monitor's refresh rate. Your monitor's refresh rate is locked to your GPU's frame rate. It's the other way around. So normally with VSync, if you have a 144 Hz monitor or a 60 Hz monitor, your GPU's frame rate will be locked to 144 FPS or 60 FPS respectively. If you use G-Sync or FreeSync, that means that your monitor's refresh rate can actually change. So let's say you have a 165 Hz G-Sync monitor, and you have a GPU and you're playing Minecraft. Then if you have 140 FPS, your monitor will change its refresh rate dynamically to be 140 Hz. If you go down to say 70 FPS, then it will go down to 70 Hz. If you go all the way up to 165 FPS, it'll
be 165 FPS. Obviously, G-Sync does not allow your monitor to go above what its refresh rate is rated for. So if you have like a 144 Hz monitor, you're not going to go to 200 Hertz. Yeah. So which one is better? You should use both of them in conjunction with each other a lot of the time, because when you're above your refresh rate, you obviously don't want tearing that's caused by having out of sync frame times. And if you're below your refresh rate, you obviously don't want choppy gameplay because you have, 70 FPS on a 144 Hertz screen. So yeah, you want to use both of them most of the time. If you're consistently getting above your refresh rate, you can just leave G-Sync off. But if you are experiencing dips and you're, fluctuating in the region above and below your refresh rate, or you're consistently below your refresh rate, then that would be a time where you would consider using both, or using another frame limiter like Reflex. Is all of what I said above AIDS, or is just a couple things bad? I think the 3060 isn't AIDS, but everything else, yeah, you should definitely reconsider. Vengeance RGB kits are consistently overpriced. 1 terabyte hard drive is awful value. Same thing with 256 gig SSD. Cool. Let me check voice chat text. Oh, you're in there. Okay. The X53 thermally underperforms compared to the Liquid Freezer 2. And again, don't get confused. If you want to determine if one part is better than another part, go look at reviews and benchmarks. Don't rely on something seeming better than something else, or something being more expensive than something else. This is a fallacy that a lot of people have with like SSDs and motherboards, for example, where they think that just because they're spending more on something, they're going to get more out of it, or it's going to be better automatically, which is absolutely very untrue for SSDs and motherboards. Yeah. What is better, Intel or AMD? Depends on what color you like more. But a real answer is they're both companies and they both have a bunch of different CPUs at a bunch of different price points, and different people have different requirements for their PCs. So there's no strict answer for like which one's better overall. If you want like it's not personal preference. That was a joke. It's personal requirements, which is a different thing. Because preference begets ambiguity and subjectivity. Whereas, if you have hardware requirements, there are things that are objectively better at price points. So right now, overall, I said I wasn't going to do overall, but overall, yeah, we're much more likely to recommend Intel CPUs than AMD CPUs because most people are mid-low range budgets. If you have a high range budget, then it's a toss-up because it depends on how long the person's willing to wait. Because Zen 3 is very hard to get. But yeah, overall right now, Intel is much more viable. I don't know about better, but much more viable, sure. Is this kit any good? PNY RGB 3200? I wasn't even aware PNY made RGB kits. I think it's like that Uprising shit. But RGB kits are typically not worth buying, especially at a low budget. Ideal CPU and GPU if new gen was easy to find, 5600X 3060 Ti at a $1,200 budget, or 10400 3080, depending on what resolution you're playing at. If you're playing 1440p or 4K, max settings, AAA games, 10400 3080. If you're playing low settings, esports shooters, that type of thing, 1080p, 5600X 3060 Ti. What about FreeSync? FreeSync is AMD's implementation of VRR. It's kind of like an open standard and doesn't require specific hardware compared to G-Sync. And although G-Sync now encompasses a larger definition that includes like VESA VRR, which means that G-Sync also doesn't require hardware anymore. It's kind of weird. NVIDIA is confusing. Basically, if you're getting an AMD GPU, actually no, you don't even need to make any considerations. Just if you're buying a GPU and a monitor, make sure you turn on whatever sync implementation is available on your monitor if that applies to the gameplay type that you're experiencing. That's all it is. Yeah, you don't need to worry about getting like G-Sync or FreeSync based on what GPU you're getting anymore, because pure G-Sync or G-Sync Ultimate monitors are not relevant anymore. And yeah, that's it. Yeah, monitors are kind of weird. They're kind of confusing sometimes. Wait, I got an ad as soon as you were about to answer my question. People are getting mid-roll ads. Oh, that's fucking annoying. I gotta figure out how to deal with that. Okay, wait. What question was I answering? Type the question in chat again. What question was I answering? Any 3200 megahertz 16 gig non RGB kits that you can recommend? Yeah, just like the cheapest one. Literally get the cheapest 3200 C16 kit you can find. That's 2x8 gig. Know of any good value GPUs which can handle most games, not necessarily AAA like Warzone or Cyberpunk though. My budget is quite tight at about 450 to 500 US dollars / 400 quid. Okay, if you're in Britain or if you're in England or yeah, I'm fucking stupid. Sorry. If you're in the UK, just say UK, just say 400 quid. 3060 Ti. That's flat answer. 3060 Ti. Oh shit. If that's your total budget for the entire build, then you're kind of fucked. You're just not getting a GPU then. What about FreeSync? Okay, FreeSync is an open standard that does not require any hardware and can be implemented theoretically into any display scaler that comes with a monitor. But obviously, the disadvantage of this is that some shitty monitors can implement it and have major issues like flickering and black screening, which was a very big documented issue with FreeSync in its early days with early implementations. Nowadays, there are still monitors that do that, obviously, but we don't recommend those monitors. So all the good monitors don't have problems with FreeSync anymore and effectively work similarly to hardware G-Sync. On top of that, NVIDIA, ever since like January of 2019, has started supporting FreeSync on NVIDIA GPUs, I guess you can call it that. So FreeSync monitors or open standard VESA VRR monitors will work with NVIDIA GPUs that are 10 series or later, which means that you no longer need to worry about matching your monitor's sync technology to your GPU brand anymore. And all the NVIDIA sponsored like G-Sync Ultimate monitors, which actually do use the hardware, are irrelevant at this point. So nowadays, you don't really need to worry about that. It used to be a big thing, you know, FreeSync versus G-Sync, which one should you choose? Nowadays, you know, you don't really need to worry about it because they're all FreeSync now. All the relevant monitors are FreeSync now. And if they say what is it, G-Sync compatible, that's FreeSync. That's essentially FreeSync that's been vetted by NVIDIA, which is just FreeSync. And FreeSync 2 and FreeSync 2 HDR, FreeSync Premium, FreeSync Pro, like all that shit, just ignore it. It's just, yeah, completely ignore that. Good monitors are good monitors by reviews and performance, and you can ignore just like HDR specs, you can ignore response times, all that shit. It's a bunch of garbage. Could you find one for me at that price if possible? I've been looking for ages. No can do, sir, because I'm not going to be able to. So take your time, try to find a 3060 Ti. Model doesn't matter that much. You can get Founders, Tough, FTW3, XC3, XC, like get whatever you want, as long as it's near your budget, which is like 400 quid. That's a good price for a 3060 Ti. Should I even get him 3200 because it's Intel or something lower? 3200 is like cheaper than 2666 right now, so you may as well. I wouldn't go like 2133 though, because there's no guarantee you can overclock that to 2666. What do you think of the monitor C24G1A? It's an up-bin C24G1, which is not relevant anymore, so that monitor is also not relevant. We don't recommend curved VA to people that much anymore. Is 3060 Ti just better than 3070? No, it's about 13% worse at 4K, but it's more viable, I would say, because it's more available and it's cheaper, and 13% at 4K is not a big difference. I want to do that evaluation thing I was talking about with like someone a few months ago. Like, what is a big difference? What should we quantify as a big difference? Like, I want to test, like, FPS-wise, what is actually noticeable, percentage-wise. And I wonder if it's actually even related to percentages. Is there, like, a log scale that the human brain can detect? Like, these are questions that, I don't know, I feel like reviewers should look into. I don't have time, but I feel like reviewers should look into that shit. like Linus made that video where it's like, you know, can you tell the difference between like 240 hertz and like all that shit? But like he should have actually done like, what is a noticeable difference in FPS? Is it like 10%? Is it 15? Is it 30? I doubt it's as low as like 10%. Probably like 25 or 30%. I don't know. We'd have to like double blind people, give them placebo. That'd be cool. That'd be like really cool shit actually. Yeah. I've seen like some scientific studies on like Elsevier on like human contrast sensitivity at like different strobe refresh rates, but I have not seen like studies that measure differences. Like, can you tell the difference between two reference points? That'd be really cool. Difference between different Windows 10. There's an article on Wikipedia that talks about this, but the main differences are Pro has BitLocker, 2 TB RAM limit instead of 128 gig per node. It has virtualization. It has some remote directory and group management policy features for like businesses. What else is there? Yeah, those are like the main things. And if you're just like a regular gamer, you're not going to care about any of that. So just go with home. The N versions are like I think those are the regional versions, or were those the K versions? I think N is like feature reduced, or like was N like the non-blue? I don't know. The N versions are just some weird shit. I don't remember. I think it's regional. And then education is I think you get less store features, but it's basically almost as good as enterprise. Windows 10 education is like really good. I take Windows 10 education over Pro actually. And then Windows 10 enterprise isn't even accessible on the regular installation menu. So yeah, I think that's it. So home N, Pro N, education. In my opinion, I think it's enterprise over education over Pro over home. Yeah. I heard people say that you can get a key for like $20. Is that legit? I mean, legit as in it works? Yeah, it does work, but do I recommend that? No. A, because I'm not allowed to recommend that on the server, and B, because even if you were to do Windows activation illegitimately, there are ways to do it for free using like KMS exploits. So do that instead. It's not exactly against the rules, okay? It's not piracy and it's not gray market, so it's not against rule 3. I'm in the clear, boys. What do you mean age is canceled? I've literally sent people hardware ID on stream. Exactly. Yeah, if you go to onthehub.com, or is it .net or .com? I think it's onthehub.com. If you go to like I think students, yeah, I think if you go here, you can get like Windows for free. I think, is it like in college, university? I don't know how it works. Yeah, I think if you like search your college here, or I think it might be on your college's like tech site as well. You can get Windows 10 education keys for free from a lot of colleges and like high schools. So make sure you check that out too if you're a student. Chill, don't ban me for that. No, I'm not gonna ban. You're on my stream, dude. That's not against the rules of my stream. That's against the rules of this server. Don't worry about it, dude. Like, I know a lot of the mods are not morally against like leaving Windows unactivated and stuff. It really depends on the mod. We have really decentralized framework for like rules here. The KMS is safe though, no, not a virus, right? Well, actually, no. There are a lot of KMS versions that have malware on them, so you have to be careful where you get them from. I can send you what I use later if you want. Just let me. Okay, so the main thing is, it's not something you use while you're installing Windows. You install Windows as if it was unactivated first, and then you activate it using KMS. It's not like a special installer or anything. It's like a post-install thing, which means you can use it on any active Windows installation. Like, let's say you use Windows unactivated for like 2 years, and then you want to activate it using KMS. Yeah, you can do that. So you can do whatever you want. Yeah, they don't care. Like, the person who found the exploit on AIOwares, I think, literally reported the bug to Microsoft, and they don't care. So whatever. Is this good? Let's see. So for people in stream who are not aware, he has the CPU, motherboard, and case already, and he got them for like a really good price. This is not good though. I'm gonna change it. For your budget, I'd actually go Segotep because you actually have a really reduced budget. So we're gonna go Segotep. It's Segotep time. Honey, it's Segotep time. There we go. All right. Honey, it's time to recommend your daily Segotep again. Cubex emerging from his cave. No. That's good. All right. XPG Z1. No, dude, the white Z1 kit sold out immediately. It was like $55. I'm so sad. So say I get a virus, I can just sell my parts. Antivirus activity in 2021 is so much different compared to like 10 years ago. If you get a virus, you basically just like reinstall Windows on your partition now instead of dealing with the virus using like software or something. No, you just fucking reinstall Windows at this point. We don't do what we used to do anymore. Yeah. Sure, dude. What's your question? What's your question? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's pretty high. Mm-hmm. The core liquid, yeah. Oh shit. This guy actually went to 1.45 volt manual on Zen 2. Yeah. Also, what's your CPU again? You have a 3600? Yeah. I probably just use PBO. Yeah. Um, okay, then why are you using manual vCore? No, don't use auto vCore. Try and find your fit voltage by yourself. If you go to the overclocking channel, you can, I think if Crunk is there right now, he can help you with this. So Zen 2 CPUs have a method of finding their own safe voltages, which you can determine by running like a heavy stress test and then monitoring fit voltage. Most samples are like can do above 1.2, but usually our max daily safe that we recommend is like 1.2 volts. If you have a good cooler, like Ubex mentioned, you can go higher vCore and be still safe, but 1.45 is like way too high. So, um, that is like actually going to affect the lifespan of your chip if you continue to use your chip at 1.45. So, yeah, I would go to the overclocking channel, try and discover your fit voltage, and use PBO instead of manual all core. What features does inactivated Windows takes? There's some personalization options that are locked. Like you can't change the color of certain things, like the taskbar, I think, and you can't like I don't know if you can. I don't think you can change your background either, but there are ways to get around that, and the watermark, of course. Yeah. But that's basically it. Windows is almost fully functional. So, yeah. So a lot of people do leave it unactivated, and the watermark's really not that bad. So, you know, if they made it like fully opaque, I'm sure a lot of people would object to it, but it's like 30% opaque. So yeah, there you go. There's your list. Yeah, and the GPU 3060. Can't you install Windows for free with a hard drive? Yeah, but it's unactivated. And after using KMS, you have a complete full Windows things as if you bought it. Yep. If you go to activation, so if you press start right now, press start right now on your computer, type activation into start, and it'll show activation settings. It'll say Windows Edition, and mine says Windows 10 Pro N, and then activation, and it'll say Windows is activated with a digital license. If you use KMS, it should say Windows is activated with a digital license, I'm pretty sure. So, KMS is it's basically a method used in enterprise to mass activate a bunch of Windows installations across a network. And there's an exploit that involves that technology that can activate Windows on like a client PC. I keep mine unactivated for the memes. Yeah, Windows watermark memes. That's always a classic. It's not illegal, it's just against terms of service. Microsoft terms of service. Oh, is that Maurice? Is that Maurice? Oh, wait, is that the Maurice from PSU? Oh, it is. Nice. This is something similar, yeah. I use an application because it's easier to send to people. Oh my god. Inspirational. B460 torpedo. Very nice. Oh, nice. I do suck. He's not wrong. Oh my god, poor Maurice, dude. Maurice is wrangling some Zoomer and build advice red right now. Poor guy. Do you think for a budget PC build I should stick with a stock cooler? Yeah. Yep. Because all the CPUs that we currently recommend that have stock coolers are like fine on their stock coolers. That's like 10100, 10400/F. What else? I guess 5600X is like 5600X is like okay on the stock cooler. 1.35. You can go higher. Oh shit. Someone's dropping shit upstairs. All right, nerds. I'm gonna wind down for today. It's been pretty long. We've had a pretty good stream today. It's been pretty poggers. How long have I been streaming for? Oh shit, 4.5 hours. Nice, poggers. So, today's Thursday, right? Yeah, okay, tomorrow's Friday. Cool. So I will see you tomorrow for Epic Gamer Moment if I wake up on time. Uh, I'm sorry for missing the last 3 days. Cause I don't know. I kept waking up late. Fuck, dude. I gotta be consistent. Um, yeah. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.